shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What's going on, early No Cap crew? What's going on with y'all? It's good to see y'all in the building. Huh? It is the top of the week, it's Monday, and I appreciate y'all being here.
Spacey
Make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you. Thank you to the 8 people that hit the like button so far. Peace and blessings.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
To support the show, you can always send a super thanks,
Spacey got the sauce on.
super cap, or a cash cap. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Thank you to the 8 people that hit the like button so far.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Diddy, P. Diddy that is. More truth has been revealed and we're going to discuss it tonight. We're going to discuss Kim Porter's book. We're going to discuss the horrendous experiences that Justin Bieber experienced with Diddy. We're gonna discuss Al B. Sure and his relentless pursuit of taking down Diddy even further. And we're gonna tie it all in.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrows. Then I look at Wayne, and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. There we go. I don't know what happened just then. I don't know. But the devil is a liar. And guess what? I appreciate everybody that's here. Thank you, man. We about to get this show started. It's another one, man. We about to get into it. Diddy once again. Diddy all week. Diddy all this week. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Diddy done pissed off a lot of people. Diddy has changed a lot of people's lives. And I'm gonna say, not just for the worse, for the better too. For the better, but also for the worse. This arrest has sparked a lot of other stories that has surfaced, other potential stories that people are talking about that it's going to surface, right? We're going to talk about Kim Porter's book that just came out. Lost Words, I believe the title of the book is called. Lost Words. We're going to talk about her book that just came out not too long ago. We're going to talk about Justin Bieber. Justin, if we would have known what you had to go through to get where you at right now, I don't know. I probably would have listened to more of your music later on. I probably would have felt sorry for you if we would have known exactly what you had to go through, Justin. I mean, listen. It ain't just Justin, though. I'm just saying. The kids, though. And we talked about Usher, too. Usher, I think Justin Bieber was Usher's artist. If not still Usher's artist, I don't know what their current arrangement is, but man, we're going to talk about it, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about it. Let me get rid of all these. But before we get started, I'd like to thank everybody for showing the early No Cap crew. Thank y'all for being here. I really appreciate it, man. Y'all don't know how much it really does mean to me that, you know, that y'all filling the seats early. And also, thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. I appreciate that. If you don't like something so far, hit the dislike button. All right, don't hesitate. YouTube, they appreciate you either way, whether you hit the like button or dislike button. They just like for people to participate. That's all it is. They just want people to participate. And the more you participate, the more that they can log you in as a participant, and it actually shows in on their side. It doesn't just help our algorithm, it helps yours too. And I appreciate you in advance. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, 90% of the time, that's really when I show comments right? Comments and reactions. When somebody sends a super cap, aka super chat, right? Let me repeat that. A super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. And I appreciate y'all, real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I really appreciate y'all. Oh man. But yeah. Is anybody rooting for Diddy? Does anybody actually want Diddy to get out of jail? Is anybody like saying, you know what? I hope Diddy make it through this. You know what I found before we do the roll call? You know what I found interesting? I haven't heard a lot of that. Now, there were people saying, trying to be positive for Diddy and trying to give Diddy the benefit of the doubt before he got arrested. But even those people have quieted down. And I'm gonna tell you something. I always found it interesting that you could be a billionaire. And when things like this happen, listen, the whole world could know you. The whole world could give you praise at one given time. And to some people, you're iconic. You're an idol to some people. Right? But when situations happen like this, when somebody gets arrested, it's like a desert. Like nobody is like out in the streets protesting, free Diddy, free Diddy, free Diddy. Nobody's saying that. And it's just a lesson, like that entertainment world, money, fame, worldly possessions, worldly glory, it's all fake. In the end, it's all fake. It's all fake, man. Like, think about it. This guy's worth over $1 billion. What wife does he have? Like, what? Let's talk about this high value man shit. What wife does he have? I wish we could wake Kevin Samuels up from his grave right now. I really do. Like, Kevin Samuels, we need answers. Like, this dude don't even got a wife or a really committed woman on his side. Y'all ever thought about that? The only people that's showing up to court is his kids. And I think a lot of them showing up because, you know, Christian and Justin, I think some of them showing up just because they trying to see how this shit gonna go. You know, hoping that they don't get indicted. But maybe this is the true definition of it's lonely at the top. But I tell you guys this all the time. And I debunked this a long time ago as far as, you know, men reaching an accepted amount of success that, you know, your society deems is acceptable. Okay, now guess what? These guys get the best women. They get the most loyal women. These guys get the best pick of the litter. I'm telling you, it's just not true. And if y'all haven't learned this from Diddy, I don't know when you gonna learn. Like I've been saying this the whole time. Like, this is real life. What Diddy is experiencing right now is real life. When all the smoke and the mirrors disappear, real life settle in, I'm telling you, you're gonna know how everybody always thought of you. You're gonna know how everybody always thought of you. People will follow you. People will give you praise, all because you look like money. Look like you got money. But it's not real, I'm telling you. So what is real? What is real? How you carry yourself as a man, how you carry yourself as a woman. But so often people, I don't know what money does to people, but so often when people get money, they just feel like they can act how they want to act and people gonna kiss their ass. And people do kiss their ass. Let's just be honest. People, when people get money, the majority of society gonna kiss your ass. When people get money, the majority of society gonna smile in your face. When people get money, when people, you know, get money and they look like money and they driving nice things and living in nice things and wearing nice things that's very expensive and they living an expensive lifestyle that most people covet, most people will worship you, praise you, give you praise, and give you, more importantly, give you the benefit of the doubt. But when the curtains close, right? When the curtains close and the show is over, how many people are going to still be sitting in those seats waiting on you to come from backstage? How many people gonna walk out of that theater and how many people actually gonna be sitting right there in them seats? I'm telling you right now, it ain't too many people gonna still be sitting in them seats. Most people gonna, when the show over, most people gonna leave that theater and go to another one. The theater that they might go to might be right next to that one. It might not go far. Oh, it's popping over here. That's just how it is. So all of this high value bullshit, y'all stop believing in this shit. Y'all stop believing in this stuff. Y'all stop listening. It's how you live your life. It's how you carry yourself. It's how you maintain your integrity. It's what kind of code you live by. It's you being a good person and trying your best to be a good person. And I know that's boring to most people. Most people, that's not exciting enough. I understand. But at least you'll stay out of jail, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's do a roll call. Let's do a roll call. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He say freeze it. And chat, smash that like button. Y'all do what my dog say.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel. Shout out to Justin Wade. He say salute to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shalom, Justin Wade. What up, Jay Wade? Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. Another excellent content creator. He says salute to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Y'all ready? You already know what time it is, and you know what it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trey. Trey, what's up, Trey? Trey, hey, man, I called you the other day, man. Shout out to Trey. Trey, say what it is, No Cap crew. Salute to Trey in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And there's my beautiful sister, Impressive Vibe. Shalom, sis. Big shalom to my sister, Impressive Vibe. She say, and she's reminding you guys to hit that like button on the way in. Shout out to Impressive Vibe.
No Cap-tivity.
And there you go, Drelly Drell. What going on, Drelly Drell? He say, hey, everybody. Drelly Drell is in the building, officially.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, man, Shiesty Bomb. She say, hey, Freezy. Always good to see you, Shiesty. Always good to see Shiesty, man. Shiesty gonna keep it 100 now. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to King Marker. What up, Marker? He say, sup, Freeze? I'm just chilling, bro. Great to see you, man. Always,
no
bro.
Cap-tivity.
Shalom. And there she go, my beautiful sister in real life, Jet Core. She say, Freezy, what up, bro? Jet, what's up? What you cook today? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Vanna Ray in the building say, hell no. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Fanny P. What's up, Fanny? It just got realer. Fanny P in the building. She said, hey, No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my sister, Fanny P. Lost Away, what's up, bro? Where you been at? He say, yo, salute. Shout out to Lost Away, man, in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, Quantum Love. Quantum love in the building. She say peace and blessings and grace, and I added blessings.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shalom to my brother, Bolo TV, aka The Village. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bolo TV. I'm gonna remind y'all every time as I see my brother. He say Shalom Freezy in chat. Shalom to my brother Bolo TV.
No Cap-tivity.
And there he go, Mr. Midnight. He say, what's happening? What happening, Freezy? Mr. Midnight, one of the most solid brothers I know. Shalom to my brother, Mr.
No
Midnight.
Cap-tivity.
And I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button so far, do so at this present time. And shout out to, how many people hit the like button so far? 16 people. Shout out to the 16 people. We done doubled it from 8 to 16. God bless you. May God give you a mansion. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
If you ain't got one already. A bigger mansion, I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. It is Gram Spam Edition. It's Monday. It's Gram Spam Edition. It's the Diddy Gram Spam Edition. Before we get into Diddy though, have y'all heard about Janet Jackson? Janet Jackson ain't playing no damn games. I can tell you that. Janet Jackson is not playing no games. Look at it. I saved the Instagram post. Where is it? And there it is. Yeah, let me show y'all something, man. Janet Jackson is standing on business. And y'all, I know a lot of y'all thought Janet Jackson was like, hey everybody, I'm Michael Jackson's sister, and I'm nice, and I love you all. God bless. And I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I offended you guys. But pleasure principle is the principle of the world. No, Janet Jackson ain't with that bullshit. Let me show y'all what Janet Jackson is about. Here we go. This is Janet Jackson, right? Let's say, let's go from the beginning. Janet Jackson speaks on hearing that Kamala Harris is not black. Janet Jackson said, she's not black. That's what I heard, dawg. That's what I heard, girl. That she's Indian. Her father is white. So this is what Janet Jackson was quoted saying. Janet Jackson's team has issued an apology over comments she made about hearing Kamala Harris is not black. She deeply respects Vice President Kamala Harris. Janet Jackson apologizes for any confusion caused. Now, when I seen that, I was like, why they always got to fold? Like, if you write something and you mean it, stand on it. I was like, why everybody always got to fold? And then when I seen this apology, you know, it wasn't hard to believe that Janet Jackson folded because, you know, like I previously said, everybody believe Janet Jackson is soft as hell. You know, everybody believe Janet Jackson is soft. Oh no, guess what? Guess what happened, y'all? Not so fast. A rep for Janet Jackson reveals that she didn't authorize an apology for comments she made about hearing Kamala Harris was not black. So Janet Jackson said, I did not issue no apology. I don't know what the hell going on, but guess what? I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. It also goes on to say, representative claims the singer is mourning and unavailable for comment. So I don't know who she's mourning about, but she let it be known, I did not issue no apology. I did not issue no apology. Let's keep going. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Not only that, she doubled down on standing on business because the man who claimed to be Janet Jackson's manager and apologized on her behalf for comments she made about Kamala Harris says he's been fired. Janet Jackson got his ass up out of there.
No Cap.
And Janet Jackson say, bitch, did I tell you to apologize? Did I tell you to write that? Man, you need to stay in your damn place. Ain't nobody told you to apologize. Listen, I said Kamala Harris ain't black. Guess what? That's what I damn it mean. If I say she ain't black, that means she ain't black. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's that blackness came out of Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson was not playing around. And when I seen this, I'm not even gonna lie, it was so refreshing to hear and see a celebrity, a black celebrity, not fold to the pressure. I'm talking about Janet Jackson was like, I didn't apologize about Kamala Harris. I said she ain't black. What, she gonna whoop me or something? That's what Janet Jackson said in the privacy of her own home. Wait, Kamala's supposed to whoop me or something? Man, I ain't scared of Kamala. Man, Janet Jackson got rid of this dude quick, fast, and in a hurry. It goes on to say, the guy said her, what is that? Her manager. Oh, that's, yeah, her manager. Janet Jackson's manager goes on to say, I was fired by Janet and Randy Jackson after attempts to improve her image in front of public opinion and her fans. So you took it upon yourself to improve Janet Jackson's public opinion, to improve her image in front of her public opinion and her fans. And this is something I do not deserve. Yes, you do. You deserve to get fired, because if you do something, if you go beyond my instructions and you just take it upon yourself to say, oh, Freezy didn't say that Kamala Harris wasn't black. Hold on. And then I look up and read this in the newspaper or online, and I know I didn't say that. But then I found out my manager took it upon herself or himself to write it. No, you're going to get fired, because I can't trust you. Now, guess what? You're not really looking out for me. You're looking out for yourself, because you think there's going to be some black backlash on me. So if there's going to be some backlash on me, that's going to hurt your money. No, that's not your place, bruh. Guess what? Sayonara. Sayonara.
No Cap-tivity.
Get your ass up out of here. That's what Janet Jackson said. Let me see what else I got on ground spam. Did y'all know that Tia Mowry, we finna go to Diddy, y'all. We finna go to Diddy, but this is ground spam. Did anybody know that Tia Mowry and Tamara Mowry did not get along? I did not know that. I just wanted to put that out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all a little bit. Did y'all know that? I did not know that. Tia Mowry and her sister, her twin sister, do not get along. How many of y'all don't get along with y'all siblings? How many of y'all like really, are not talking to your brother or your sister? I'm not talking about your mother or your father. I'm saying, how many of y'all just ain't on speaking terms with your brother or your sister? This is real life. Listen, they twin sisters and they ain't talking. They ain't even talking to one another. They don't get along with one another. Social users share old clips of the Mowry twins after Tia revealed they aren't close. Somebody wrote this. I think this is a Twitter post. If you watch their reality TV show, you can understand how Tia and Tamara aren't close anymore. But this was them a few years ago on the real. So this was back in the day.
I'm just so proud of you.
Oh, I'm proud of you.
You guys, this girl stays working. I swear to God, you are such.
So that's back in the day, right? I think that's Tia crying and Tamara not wiping her tears, and they bigging up each other and everything. But it went from
Tia
this
is
to
living her life right now, and Tia is doing Tia.
Tia's returning to reality TV.
I know.
Who y'all think the problem is? Now, Tia Mowry is the one that actually left Corey Hardrick, her husband. She left her husband. She left him with the kids and every damn thing. She just left. And it's still a mystery why she left. All she said on the talk show was that she graduated. She said she ain't got have time for that shit no more. But this her sister Tamara, this the one that's married to the white guy. Well, I feel like she doesn't want any of our input right now. When I saw this interview for the first time, it confirmed the suspicions I had. Tia and Tamara haven't been close in years. Did y'all know that? I did not know that. Damn, that's crazy.
I didn't know until I
didn't?
found out with the rest of the world.
Any chance we'll see you on there?
She didn't ask me. So I take that as no. She's like, this is my story, and you know I can only respect that.
Are you and Adam trying to set her up on any dates or anything? Are you guys playing Cupid at all?
I feel like she doesn't want any of our input right now.
And we know this is public relations. She trying to clean it up. Basically, your sister ain't effing with you, and you ain't effing with your sister.
I can only respect that. So I think she is doing her.
You know her better than anybody, so
She say she doing her. And listen. That be the worst part of when they be fake about it, and then she's smiling. Well, I guess you got to do that so you won't seem like the Wicked Witch of the West. But I did not know they weren't talking to each other because they seem so nice, don't they? It's even when Tia Mowry left Corey Hardry, it was such a shock to everybody. The reason why that story made headline news is because everybody thought Tia Mowry was just such a sweetheart. Remember Sister and Sister? Remember the TV show Sister and Sister? Everybody thought Tia Mowry was like a sweetheart,
So
No,
you'd be like, I'm not going.
so I'm respecting that. Tia is like,
What do they say?
So here's some posts on Twitter. Here's some Twitter posts saying that we should have known that they weren't getting together. But I don't follow this stuff. I'm gonna show this a little bit of this to y'all. Here we go.
White man's whore.
She say, I've been called a white man's whore. So we know why they saying that, because she's married to a white guy. They're saying she like white guys. She married to a white guy. She's crying that critics call her a white man's whore or whatever. And look at Tia. They say that time when Tamara said this and Tia acting like she doesn't read the comment section.
The new one was.
God, Tamara.
No, yeah. Back in the day, you cost $300, but now you're giving it to him for free. Like.
You know why I'm showing y'all this? Because Hollywood is evil. Like it'll make you and your twin sister not even talk to each other, not even be on speaking terms with one another. Like money, fame, it will tear people apart. These are sisters. These are twin sisters. These are biological twin sisters. And they don't even talk to each other no more.
Right? I'm gonna think about it for a second.
Why do you need to think about it?
Because sometimes you're selfish.
Why are you crying? How am I selfish?
Because you just don't get it. You don't get it right now.
So you're this upset about it?
The fact that I have to explain to you why I was upset because you were late.
You're saying that I'm
see.
selfish.
Yes. The thing is you don't care. You think about yourself.
How am I thinking about myself?
Right?
Let's see.
Please.
Let's keep going. Those are some Twitter posts.
The family dynamic of having a mom and a dad in one household. And when you're dropping your kids off, you actually visually see how that is no longer.
We're about to go to Daddy's house now. Being alone has been the most challenging part of my divorce. It's times like this when I feel and wish that my sister and I were still close.
You left your man. Your sister ain't talking to you. Your sister's still with the white guy. The same white guy everybody was accusing her of being white man's whore. Ain't no telling. You probably got in on the fun. This is sad though. I don't wish this on nobody. This is sad. If you're not talking to your brother, if you're not talking to your sister, at least be on speaking terms. You never know, how long we got here on this earth. And this was a shock to me. I thought they were just all peachy, got along with each other each and every day. I thought they called each other when they woke up and they discussed stuff over the phone with bagels and coffee. I thought they did stuff like that, sister to sister stuff. But they ain't even talking to one another. They not talking to one another. That's why I asked y'all, do y'all go through this, the No Cap crew? Have y'all went through this with y'all siblings? Because that's serious. That's very serious. Like, you ain't talking to your siblings, and I'm talking about y'all ain't even on speaker terms. I guess you can be closer to somebody that's not your blood. And we talked about this on this platform. I guess you could be closer to somebody that's not your blood than somebody that is your blood, right? Even the person that you grew up in the house with. Your sibling could disrespect you for so long, or you just give up and I'm not doing this anymore, and I give up. I'm not dealing with this anymore, right? I think this is what the twins Tia Mowry and Tamara Mowry is going through.
And I could, pick up the phone and call her. But that's the family dynamic of having a mom and a dad in one household.
Yeah, but she stay crying tears. That's another thing about that. I think that's the bad twin. I think Tia Mowry is the bad twin because she's so fake. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just so Trey say sometimes it's past that. Yeah, it's sometimes, yeah, I get you. Jet say I talk to my sister every day. King Marcus said, I don't talk to my sisters. Life is more peaceful that way. God. No Cap-tivity. But that's real life though. It's real. It's real. Sometimes we just don't talk to our family members, especially our brothers and sisters. Sometimes we just don't. Sometimes they have done, and depending on who was the, because there could be blame on both sides. Let's just be honest, right? But there's always a little bit more blame on one side than the other, right? And everybody always, when they tell these stories, everybody always want people to see their side and where they're coming from. But it could be blame on both sides, but sometimes things can get so bad within the house, well, you just don't even want to deal with this person no more. You know what I'm saying? You think about it like, damn, what if that person die? What if they don't make it to tomorrow? What if something happened to them? You know it's bad when your mind get to the point where you listen, if they die, I'll just go to the funeral, man. If my sister die, I'ma just go to the funeral. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna hurt me, but I just can't deal with them right now. That's what Tia and Tamara are going through right now, No Cap-tivity. That's what they going through. I just wanted to show y'all that, man. And I want to show y'all this right here too. Let me show y'all this. I want y'all to see this debate. This debate, what I'm about to show y'all, it's about the Democrats versus the Republicans. It's two young people, a black girl and a white boy. A black girl and a white boy. And they had a debate. Now y'all let me know who y'all think won this debate.
Democrats are more patriotic than Republicans.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay, so really bold, clear statement that Democrats are very patriotic. Let's talk about the actions of the Democrats being very glorious in loving our country.
Well, I would like to clarify.
Yeah,
My claim is not that Democrats are very patriotic. It is that they are more patriotic than Republicans, but I apologize for interrupting you.
Okay, no, but I would like clarity on what are those actions, because in my understanding of Democrats being really patriotic is destroying the nuclear family, burning down flags, burning down buildings. I mean, we see just destruction in our cities. Did you see the trash and all the homelessness going out in LA? What is patriotic about supporting all of that? What is patriotic about supporting all the drugs that are coming in, all the things that we're allowing, the human trafficking, allowing all these things and policies?
She came in like she was ready, locked and loaded, no fear. She wasn't intimidated. She wasn't nervous. She's just letting all the bullets go out the chamber.
What is patriotic about that? What screams "I love America" of people?
You said that Democrats support, right?
No, I'm just asking, what are the patriotic acts that show? Because what patriotism means to me is kneeling for those who have sacrificed for our country. My father has served 30 years in the military, right? That is 30 years that he is not getting back, that he has fought for his country, laid down his life for. What is patriotic that the Democrats are doing, that are saying, hey, I'm gonna lay my life down and not be egotistic and individualistic, and I'm going to serve and look out for others, look out for the next generation. What is it? So that's what I'm asking, to make that statement clear. What does that look like at the Democratic Party?
I actually think that's a great question. And the answer to your question would be a fight to protect and preserve the state of our democracy. I think that you listed off a whole cohort of claims there that were typically engaged in by Democrats that have been anti-patriotic, such as burning the flag, such as burning down buildings in the riots. And I agree with you, right? I think that those are clear displays of anti-patriotic behaviors. Do I necessarily disagree with them all the time? No, I don't think that it's wrong to burn the
Hey, Jet, that's the wrong cash cap, Jet. It's not Freezy 1976 anymore. That's the wrong cash cap. The cash cap is $ no cap Freezy. $ no cap Freezy. NOCAP Freezy. That's the new cash cap. So just erase that out of the chat and get the new one.
American flag if it's in protest of actions of the American government. But my claim here is that there's nothing less patriotic than supporting Donald Trump, a man that has already tried to destroy our country internally by attempting to overthrow the results of the 2020.
Okay, I completely understand that statement. I don't agree with that, but we're not talking about Donald Trump. We're talking about your statement that Democrats are patriotic. So I'm asking about the actions are what, because we can keep tying in Kamala and Donald into this, but they are not the reason of being a conservative or a Democrat. It's the morals, it's the values and the actions that you are reflecting.
Of course,
that you're consuming.
I understand you. And the morals and the values and the actions reflected.
Doing
the morals,
as a Democrat, as a liberal, what are you reflecting that's benefiting your country?
Of course, great question.
These socialism policies, these individualistic policies, these I want to consume these egotistic policies, these you should worship in closed doors and proximities. Don't open the Bible in school. Don't say the Pledge of Allegiance. All these things that we see. No, yes. Just let me clarify. We'll finish real quick. So all these things that we see, we're being forced as conservatives to shut that down.
I wonder, how does debate supposed to go? Like, is this supposed to be? It's supposed to be like a arbitrator, right? And I thought people were supposed to have a time limit. Now she cooking, but I'm just saying, does it seem like she's bombarding the debate, or does it seem like he's okay? When he tried to interrupt her, she was like, "Let me finish," and then every time he tried to talk, she just railroad his ass. White boy need to get some hair on his chest.
To be quiet, to be banned. So how are we talking about free speech, freedom of religion, loving, and all this stuff? These are all things that you guys are proclaiming, but
so do you agree with freedom of religion?
Of course.
So then you wouldn't agree with Trump's attempted Muslim ban?
Again, we're not talking about Trump. I'm asking for policies talking about how are Democrats really
Let's go over them. So first, I think that fighting for the freedoms of all 170 million American women by reinstituting federal protections for access to healthcare, that's going to be caring about the US
abortion.
citizens. I think that fighting.
Okay. Just want to make that clear. I'm sorry, I just wanted to make that clear because there's a lot of things.
Okay, do you mind if I finish?
To do that? No, I just wanted to make that clear so I'm on the same page. You can continue.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I obviously think being in a room surrounded by 20 conservatives, you're not going to look at access to abortion as healthcare. I think.
No, I'm sorry. Continue.
No worries.
This is a dialogue. You want a good, fruitful dialogue? Let's continue. I'm apologizing.
Wait. Yeah, and I understand that there's going to be an ideological separation there, but from my side of the aisle, I absolutely think that this is something that should be federally protected. I think that infringing upon women's right to bodily autonomy, bodily integrity, all because they want to preserve the life of a non-sentient, a multicellular life form that doesn't.
Did your mom thought that about you? She was about to she thought that you were just some cells.
My mom, when I was where? I mean, it doesn't care what she thought. I was that.
So you were just a bunch of cells. So that's what you're just believing in your claim.
Well, I mean, my particular claim was the reason why I'm pro-choice is because I don't value the life of a uni or multicellular.
But you have life.
That doesn't have the ability
to make that change. You get to make that choice by having life. And someone that doesn't have that voice to say like, oh, that's just a bunch of cells, just abort it. Where does that stand? How is that patriotic? How is that loving America?
Yeah, because it protects access to healthcare. It protects the
killing babies, killing children. Okay.
Okay. So do you think abortion's murder?
Yes.
Okay, so do you think
I'm making that statement very clear.
Well, so do you think that some women with IUDs are murderers then? Because it is the...
Now, prior to this, I just felt like the black girl had won. She's already won the debate. She won by landslide, especially when he went to the baby deletions. Like, I was like, and then when she mocked him, you mean killing baby? Like and then there was a little snicker in the audience. It just seemed like she's winning the audience over. This guy is so timid, he don't know what to say. Then he brought out the IVF issue. Here we go.
Case in some contexts, an IUD will allow for conception
IUD, I'm sorry.
to occur, meaning there's a unique human life there, but then it will prevent its implantation into the uterine lining, killing it.
I don't support or believe in any of that.
Well, to be fair, that wasn't the question I asked you. I asked you if they were murderers.
So I have no comment on that.
Well, didn't you just say that abortion was murder because it was killing a unique human life?
Yeah.
IUDs can and do kill unique human life. So wouldn't this make women with IUDs murderers?
Well, I, again, have no comment on that.
Okay, well, see, now I can just reflect everything you were just asking me back to you.
Yeah,
how can
100%,
you stand for the
but you're
murder
not going to
of
answer the
life?
question that I have asked you about, again, how are these actions going to be?
Democrats are more patriotic than
So I just wanted to show y'all that. I was like, dang, they really debating their ass off, man. I kind of
No cap.
I watched that. Who do y'all think won that? Who do y'all think won that from that short clip? I think that the black girl, she was really strong. But I think that the debate, they could have had more of a arbitration going on as far as, judges and stuff. But, the white boy need to get some more balls, man. He brought up a good issue as far as the IUDs towards the end and how that could essentially delete babies, right? Just because of the process, because of the nature of the process. And then she got stumped. She got stumped right then on the abortion issue. But I don't know. What do y'all think, man? Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. Shout out to LaJuan in the building.
No cap.
Chief said he think the white boy won. Okay, so listen. That was a gram spam. It's about time to go to Diddy, man. About time to, hey, and Jet, I'm about to let me put that in the chat for you. Let me remember where I can find it. Oh, there it is. Let me see. I think this is it. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you, Jet. New cash cap. This is for all the mods too. This is for anybody that wants to send a cash out. This is new cash app info. URL. Here we go. Or link. I should have put link. There we go. Y'all can copy and paste that. All the mods can copy and paste that. And put it on your clipboard. That is the new cash cap link. That's the cash cap link. And shout out to everybody that's willing to support the channel by sending a cash cap to $freeze, $no cap freezy. Where is it? $no cap freezy. There it is. $no cap freezy. Okay, so let's talk about Diddy, y'all. Let's talk about Diddy. I'll be sure is demanding an investigation. I'll be sure is demanding an investigation into the Kim Porter death. He's demanding an investigation into the Kim Porter death. It seems like Al B. Sure might know some things. Here we go. Seems like Al B. Sure is speaking out to us and he knows some things and he's been keeping silent way too long. What does it say right here? It says, Al B. Sure calls for an official investigation into Kim Porter's death and her alleged missing files. It is truly disheartening to think that those she considered close friends may have conspired. Wait. The words that Al B. Sure is using is very particular. And I would be wrong if I said I didn't believe that Al B. Sure had some information or had some inside information on Kim Porter's death. I think that Al B. Sure knows something. He said, it is truly disheartening to think that those she considered close friends may have conspired with the perpetrator to obscure the truth. So what Al B. Sure is he's not only insinuating that P. Diddy had something to do with Kim Porter's death, he's also saying that there are other people that have been around P. Diddy and is around P. Diddy that know exactly what happened to Kim Porter, and they conspired. They conspired in the death of Kim Porter. Now, I'm going to just be honest with y'all. If Diddy had something to do with Kim Porter's death, I really think that it should come to light. Nobody should get away with murder. Nobody. And if it does come out that P. Diddy has something to do with Kim Porter's death, that's just going to me, in my mind, it's going to make me understand that P. Diddy is heartless to the 100th power, to the 1000th degree. I mean, this guy don't give a damn. What is that? That's the definition of a. Shout out to Donnie Draco. He said, "Freezer from Fight Club." yeah, that's me. Yeah, well, you know, every now and then I used to show my face. Shout out to Donnie Draco, man. I appreciate you being here, Donnie Draco. But what is that called when somebody can get somebody murdered and think nothing of it and go on about their life and just take part in their success? Is that called a sociopath, or did I get that wrong? Is that a sociopath or a psychopath? I need the No Cap crew to help me out. If you can get somebody murdered and go on with your life as if nothing happened, is that a sociopath or a psychopath? Or is it both? Shout out to El Cheapo in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, sis? Let's go to the next page. I'm gonna read a little bit of this, y'all. It say, peep game, for over a decade and a half, I've been posting about and tagging random law enforcement agencies in hopes to protect loved ones, avoid deaths and tragedies that could have all been avoided. This is Al B. Sure talking. Has anybody ran across this? Al B. Sure is out of a coma. Al B. Sure is out of a coma, and he is locked and loaded. He is ready to bury Diddy. Now, some people are going to say, man, Al B. Sure is acting like this because him and Diddy used to talk to Kim Porter. He's just mad that Diddy got Kim Porter. He's still jealous from a long time ago. But Al B. Sure is saying that he has said in the past that not only is P. Diddy have something to do with Kim Porter's death, he has something to do with him being in a coma. That's been insinuated. Did y'all know that? Didn't I tell y'all that this Diddy debacle, shout out to Jonathan for more for the word debacle. Shout out to Jonathan for more. Thank you for being here. This Diddy debacle is going to get worse and worse and worse. Let's keep going. Despite this, I have been ignored, ridiculed, and medically silenced. Medically silenced. Remember I said, he insinuated that Diddy was the reason why he was in a coma. Medically silenced. To cover up these crimes you're all now aware of by a very aggressive PR team and costly campaign to silence and physically harm me from exposing. It only aimed to prevent me from further sharing publicly the facts and insights Lady KP shared with me during our frequent and intimate conversations in her selfless attempts to save my life by sharing frequent plans to do harm and possibly by ending my life. So he's saying it was revealed to him that they tried to end his life. Further investigation requests. Miss Kimberly Antoinette Porter, I am writing this post to formally request an investigation into an entire group of individuals who worked at or around the residence of Mrs. Kimberly Porter, including the publicist who assisted drafting this. He's calling for an investigation. Let's keep going. It has come to my attention that these persons were also instructed to steal her computer and mobile devices, which contained her original book notes. Okay, we talked about the book. The supposed book came out a few days ago. The supposed book came out a few days ago. But he's saying that P. Diddy ordered for people around him to steal her computer, mobile devices, which contain her original book notes. Original notes are distinct from the fabricated bullshit and offensive pages circulated via Amazon, which depict graphic sexual acts involving me that never took place and were edited and added after Mrs. Porter's tragic murder. I'll be sure saying that book that y'all buying off of Amazon, let me get a picture of it right now. I'll be sure saying that book that y'all buying off of Amazon, let me see. Let me show y'all just in case anybody want to buy it, right? Hey, MJ. Shout out to MJ in the building. No cap. Shout out to MJ, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister MJ's channel. Always got a rep for MJ. Thank you for being here, MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see if I can get a picture of Kim Porter's book. Just in case you guys want to buy it, right? Here it is right here. This is Kim Porter's book right here. Kim's Lost Words. Just in case some of y'all want to buy this book, screenshot it. Kim's Lost Words. They selling this on Amazon. People been reading this book on YouTube. Listen, people been reading this book on YouTube like it's, oh yeah, the book just came. Y'all, it's a lot surrounding this so-called book. I don't know if y'all need to waste y'all money. I don't know if y'all need to waste y'all money on this book, man. I don't know, man. I think the book costs like $22. I believe your boy. I believe Al B. Sure, right? Let's keep reading what Al B. Sure had to say. Corey, what's going on, Corey Love? What's up? What? Shout out to Corey in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Corey. What's going on, Corey? Always good to see y'all, man. And listen, I just want to remind y'all, if you want your comments read and highlighted, of course I'm going to shout out people that just coming through the door, but if you want your comments read and highlighted, especially if you know anything about this Diddy case, or you know, if you did order the book, and you're starting to read it, whatever, and you feel like there might be some truth in it, listen, either Super Cap, aka Super Chat, right, so I can read and highlight your comment, or you can Cash App or Cash Cap me to $Freezy, no Cap Freezy. See, I'm still thinking about the old Cash Cap myself. No, Cash Cap to $No Cap Freezy. $No Cap Freezy. That's what you do it to. Okay, let's keep going, man. Let's keep reading, because Al B. Sure is saying that book is not real. Al B. Sure is saying that book is a ripoff and it's a scam. That's what he's saying. Let's keep going. I urge you to consider who authorized such fictitious publication without categorizing it as calculated fiction. The one Rambo. What's going on, Kareem? Kareem? Shout out to Kareem. How you feeling, Kareem? Shout out to Kareem in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Albie Sure said, I urge you to consider who authorized such fictitious publication without categorizing it as calculated fiction. The publicists and conspirators worked in concert from separate camps, launching this campaign, which appears to be a very personal and a deliberate distraction from their involvement in covering horrific crimes assisted in and perplexed the public for many years, which I have personally experienced and cautiously deemed just a medical crisis for legal reasons until the rest of these atrocities were uncovered by authorities, making it more believable to a gullible public that has been fooled for so long. Listen, Albie Sure is saying this book came out just to distract you guys, and some of Diddy's people is the one who actually wrote the damn book. Do y'all believe that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe that the book is real, or put a 1 in the chat if you believe it's not real. Let me know. Let me know if y'all think this book is real, or do y'all think the book is not real. Shout out to my sister MJ for the $5 super cap. Thank you, MJ. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, MJ. She said, it's still something to read, whether or not anything is confirmed to be her actual memoir. I wouldn't look at it any less worthy than fictional. There you go. See, MJ say it's still worthy to read. So obviously, MJ, I take it that you kind of been reading the book or listening in on one of these YouTube platforms when they read the book. I'm pretty sure, you know, it seems like you kind of familiar with the book. But MJ is saying, listen, until any credible confirmation, still look at it as fictional, but it's worthy of reading. That's what MJ, and thank you for that information. Thank you for the information.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ. Also, super chat. Also, shout out to Corey Love for the $20 super cap. He said, peace to the No Cap crew. Corey Love just ignited the big light. I don't know if y'all know that. It's $20, at least $20 to be a sponsor of the show. Corey Love ignited the big light, and he bought out the sponsorship.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Corey Love for the $20 sponsorship, man. I appreciate that, Corey. And we're going to go ahead and put Corey up on the sponsorship board. Let's see, $20 for Corey Love. Corey, thank you, bro. I really appreciate you, dog. Let me see. Corey Love. We're going to put Corey Love down below. Make sure I spelled Corey Love's name right. Sponsor of the show, Corey Love, $20. If anybody wants to be co-sponsor or sole sponsor of tonight's show, it has to either be $20 or more. $20 or more. Corey Love is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate you. Let me see. Yeah, and my sister, she's following up with her super cap. So yeah, MJ said Albie Sure also said Diddy put a bomb in his car. Damn, is Diddy putting bombs in everybody's car? That's what Cassie said. And Kid Cudi backed her up on those claims. Is Diddy just blowing up people's cars? See, these stories are becoming more and more believable. Okay, MJ say, yes, she does have the book. She say, yes, sir, she does have the book. I'm gonna tell you, I was this close to buying the book. I don't know, I'm still on the fence. MJ saying it's still a good read, so I still might get the book. When I seen what Albie Sure said, okay, it kind of took a little oomph off of it, but shout out to my sister MJ for the information.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, MJ. Thank you, I appreciate you. It's a part 2 to what Albie Sure wrote and posted on social media. Let's keep going. Okay, some of y'all saying it's not real. Kareem saying it's not real. Trey say 2, it's not real at all. Okay. So let's go. Mrs. Porter, this is Albie Sure, y'all. Mrs. Albie Sure wrote this. This is breaking news. Miss Porter's missing devices, allegedly already in evidence, unquestionably contain the critical evidence that have been concealed. I'm convinced that evidence corroborates closely with details outlined in the recently released public indictment document. And listen, I'm going to go out on a limb and say most people haven't read the 14-page indictment. But I'm going to tell y'all what I did for y'all. I read the whole 14-page indictment and I broke it down, and I broke it down in pieces. I jotted down, I put in on my clipboard the most important parts of the 14-page indictment, and I'm going to share it with y'all tonight. I'm going to show y'all what I mean by Diddy is in trouble. There have been YouTubers say that Diddy, they're just trying to railroad Diddy. These claims are frivolous. He has no business in jail. When I hear people say that, I question on if they actually read the 14-page document. I question it. I question if people have actually read the 14-page indictment. Now, I'm going to share the notes that I took from the 14-page indictment. This is going to be P. Diddy's indictment for dummies. Not calling you guys dummy, but you understand what I'm saying. This is the summarized version. After I show y'all what I read, guess what? You ain't gonna have to read the 14-page indictment. After I show y'all tonight, just like what just like Albie Sure said, right? There is a lot of real truth in that 14-page indictment. Everybody that's commenting on Diddy, I urge you, you should have read the 14-page indictment. I'm telling y'all, I seen YouTubers say, I read the 14-page indictment and they just got Diddy in jail for nothing. You did not read that 14-page indictment. You did not read. Corey say they didn't read it. They did not read it. They didn't read it. I'm telling you, they couldn't have read it. Let's keep going on. Let's see what Albie Sure continued on to say. It is with a heavy heart that I reflect on the legacy of our beloved Lady KP, Kim Porter. It is truly disheartening to think. Now, he said that Kim Porter warned him. Remember, on the other page, he said that Kim Porter also warned him that they was going to try to poison him. Lady KP, that's what he called Kim Porter. He said Kim Porter was the one that warned him that P. Diddy's camp was going to try to poison his ass and put his ass under. It is truly disheartening to think that those she considered close friends. Oh, let me read this. Let me go ahead and do this, cause first things first. Shout out to my sister MJ. MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Corey Love. I appreciate you. MJ, she just reclaimed the throne. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. MJ says, we must remember all truths are half truths. I think it's a good read because some of these unfortunate circumstances has happened before in other cases. Also, reading is fun and fundamental. Shout out to MJ. No, you're absolutely right, MJ. Reading the book can still give us jewels on situations that other people have actually gone through, right? And probably clues to look forward to when it comes to these satanic type of people, yeah, right? So yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, MJ. And shout out to MJ. MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Corey Love, man. To be the official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to either be $25 or more. Let's see. So MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Corey Love. He was the initial sponsor. I'm gonna write out her whole name. Conversations with. Okay, there we go. 25. And just to be clear, Corey, all you got to do to be co-sponsor is $5 more. That's $25 because I add up all of the contributions. I add up all the contributions. Shout out to my sister for keeping the sponsorship guy up and igniting that big light. MJ in the building, man. Thank you, MJ. Thank you so much. But let's go back. Second paragraph. It is with a heavy heart that I reflect on the legacy of our beloved Lady Kim Porter. This is Al B. Sure for everybody that's just coming in. This is Al B. Sure just gave this statement on social media. It is truly disheartening to think that those she considered close friends and who were financially compensated by her perpetrators may have conspired with the perpetrator, which is P. Diddy, to obscure the truth and tarnish her name, my name, and her unfinished book notes with these ridiculous and unfounded narratives. The absence of Mrs. Kim Porter, of Miss Porter, leaves a void, depriving her of the opportunity to address these inaccuracies personally and to share her own factual memoirs detailing let me look at this screen. Okay, detailing the brutal terror and madness she endured. Check all who text messages of those who serve in a public relations capacity, as they have brilliantly and underhandedly crafted this fictitious story to service a personal vendetta. There's more. There's so much to unpack. Unfortunately, I'm the only survivor by the blessings of a medical team that initially gave up because of multiple system organ failure, septic. And let me tell y'all something, being septic and having septic shock, going under septic shock, that could be fatal. Like if you go into septic shock, you could die within 5 minutes. If you go into septic shock, you could die within 5 minutes. This is what Al Bashir said that he survived when he went into a coma. He survived septic shock. He was intubated on a ventilator for 38 days and forced to visit death's doorstep. But the God I serve and worship had another plan. Keep in mind that this is just the G-rated version of what I endured over a decade plus to silence the OG. I also kept forensic records of every individual who was sent my way to set me up, track me, gaslight me, and allegedly cause harm to my system. He said he kept forensic records. I'll be sure kept forensic records. I was saying, what? Okay, did you call the police? Either Al be sure is not in his right mind, or he actually called the police and had his home and whereabouts fingerprinted. Maybe did he take out charges? Did he make a report to this to the police department? I'm going to choose to believe that Al B. Sure is not crazy, and I'm going to choose to believe that Al B. Sure is telling the truth. I'm going to choose. I'm just going to choose to believe it. Here we go. Unfortunately, Kimberlina was taken from us way too soon, and before she could complete her true thoughts, before this fake unauthorized edit released on Amazon, which the disappearance of her computer and vital evidence raises significantly more questions. It is evident that her potential to expose the realities of her personal abuses being drugged, the sex trafficking and human trafficking she was privy to, akin to the brave actions of Mrs. Cassie Ventura, posed a threat to those profiting from such heinous activities. In a nutshell, Kimberly was allegedly taken from us because she was set up on course to accomplish what Mrs. Cassie Ventura did by igniting the bonfire, which brings us here today with the avalanche that has brought Satan to their chambers. So Albie Sure is also saying that Kim Porter witnessed Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking and human trafficking people. She was privy to it. And obviously what he's saying in a nutshell is that she shared this with him. She not only shared and warned him that Diddy's camp would try to take him out, she felt as though Diddy's camp was going to try to take her out, and he feels as though they did carry it out, allegedly. Let us keep reading. Let us honor the memory of Lady Kim Porter, acknowledging the strength, struggle she faced, and the truth she sought to reveal in her own personal notes, not this fake, unauthorized nonsense using my name to keep dragging me as social punishment for exposing this years ago. So in the book, and MJ, you could tell me, in the book, are they demonizing Albie Sure? Are they tarnishing his name? Are they putting salt on his name? Because if they are, right, him and Kim Porter was very close. Even before they died, they was good friends. So, if that's the case, that is some good context clues, Albie Sure. There will be significant suit headed right for the heads of the responsible parties who dragged my name into this bullshit. Kim and I talked right up to a few days prior to her demise. She was in good health. And that was another thing. Before Kim Porter died, Kim Porter, and that was always a rumor that Kim Porter was healthy before she passed away. Listen, the reason why this is important, right? Diddy is in jail, but I told you guys, listen, as soon as Diddy got arrested, even before Diddy got arrested, if you guys go back in my archives with me covering the Diddy case, even before the indictment, I told you guys, Kim Porter's situation might be uncovered because of this Diddy situation. Diddy has done a lot of dirt. Now, Albie Sure is saying that he even tried to blow up his car. Now, when people said that, I heard people say, man, they just making that up. Cassie made that up. P. Diddy did not try to blow up her car. She just making stuff up so she can get paid. I'm gonna urge the men this, especially men, right? Because it was mostly men I heard say this stuff. Would y'all kind of stop being with this gender war and start using your heads? Because the gender war is messing y'all guys up, man. Listen, if somebody, why would somebody make up that they tried to blow up my car? Listen, how can I make up that somebody blowed up my car? There's a police report. Like, cars don't just blow up every day. How can you just make that up? And then if my significant other backs me up on that and say, yes, Freezy's car blew up, why would people still say, oh, Freezy made that up? Like, some of these conversations get very juvenile in elementary. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, that's why a lot of times it's good to not go into certain spaces, because you can lose your common sense, right? You can lose your common sense. He says, Kim and I talked right up to a few days prior to her demise. She was in good health, and we are in such a great friend space, reminiscing about old times and celebrating news of our son's accomplishments, which is, they talking about Justin, right? They're talking about Justin. Their son's Christian. Is it Christian or Justin? I get confused. No, it's Christian. Christian Combs. No, not Christian Combs. Not Christian Combs. What was Kim and I'll Be Sure's son's name? Quincy. Is it Quincy? Quincy Combs. Quincy. Okay. No affair. So he said they wasn't having an affair. He was not having sex with Kim. They was just good friends. Just great friends. Warriors for Kim Porter. We must continue to advocate for justice and ensure that every one of the individuals who conspired against her are held accountable and prosecuted to the highest extent of the law. I'll Be Sure is relentless. I'll Be Sure knows something. Thank you to all the law enforcement agencies for their unwavering dedication to uncovering a portion of the truth. There's more. Rest in power, Lady Kim Antoinette Porter. Your true legacy will not be forgotten. Most importantly, please pray for the kids. There is no validation in my claims coming true. There has been way too much collateral damage and death everywhere. BCAC before coma, after coma. The I'll Be Sure story. There we go. I'll Be Sure, y'all. I'll Be Sure has spoken. I'll Be Sure has spoken. Listen, and the pieces of the puzzle are going to continue to surface. The pieces of the puzzle are going to continue to come together. And here's the thing about it. And Diddy can't do nothing about it. They're not letting him out of jail. He has his hands tied. Right? I'm going to make a YouTube short later on after I finish this live stream, because when people say Diddy does not deserve to be in jail, that it just does not sit well with me. When I hear grown men, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, I haven't heard any women say yet that Diddy does not deserve to be in jail. And of course, a lot of guys are gonna attest that to the sisterhood, right? But I've heard numerous black men. I ain't even heard no white men say Diddy does not deserve to be in jail. I've heard just numerous black men say Diddy does not deserve to be in jail. Just be honest with y'all. How in the hell Diddy don't deserve to be in jail? Even if Diddy was never guilty of any one of these crimes that the federal government, the federal police is accusing him of, if have charged him with. We do know that there was a rapper that actually spent over 10 years in jail because Diddy set him up. He was trying to stick by Diddy's side, and he was trying to ride for Diddy, and Diddy ended up furnishing him with a lawyer, and this guy got blindsided and got sent to jail, got sent to prison for over 10 years. Diddy did that to him. Diddy took this rapper, and I'm pretty sure you guys know what rapper I'm talking about. Diddy took this rapper away from his family for over 10 years. Shine. If Diddy was not guilty of any of the crimes that the federales charged him with, he deserves to be in jail. This is the chickens coming home to roost. How can anybody take up for Diddy? How can anybody take up for Diddy? This guy set up a guy to go to jail. This guy was innocent. And the woman that got shot in the face at that nightclub that involved the case with Diddy and Shine. And I think Diddy was talking to Jennifer Lopez at the time. Yeah. The lady that got shot in the face, she came out publicly and said she seen who shot her, and it was Diddy. She said Diddy was the one that shot her. Shine has said publicly that, and this has been since he's been in Belize as a politician. Shine came out and said on numerous occasions that Diddy set me up, and the reason why I did 10 years in prison is because of Diddy. How can any grown man take up for Diddy? You think I feel sorry for Diddy being in jail? You think I feel sorry for Diddy? He at least need double the time that Shine got. He at least need 20. You gave Shine 10, you at least need 20. Who feels sorry for Diddy? Who feels sorry for Diddy? What? When I hear some of these people, these YouTubers take up for Diddy and they talk for Diddy and I don't understand it. Take your ass to jail, Diddy, and get your time. Get your time. You have ruined a lot of people's lives, Diddy, and I'm not going to lose no sleep about you or for you. Listen, and we need more black men to take up for right. Stop kissing ass because a man got money or somebody got money. Especially black folk. You guys don't, you guys will, listen, not y'all, but I'm just saying, black folks in general, it just gets on my nerves, especially in this day and time, in this modern day society. Black folks just go crazy when they see somebody with money. They worship you just because you got a little status. You ain't even got to have money. You can have a little status and you can have some popularity. And they gonna say, oh, he don't deserve that. Free such and such. Free such and such. Free Diddy. No, keep Diddy. When are we gonna start having t-shirts? Keep his ass in jail. Keep Diddy in jail. Rot in hell, Diddy. Rot in hell, Diddy. But I guess I'm wrong, well. I guess I'm wrong. Diddy right. Let's see. So here was another publication on.
You know what came to me?
It was another publication. What's it? 50 explains he didn't sign. Design. Okay. No, that's okay, on X. Here's another publication on Twitter, right? What that was claiming that the book was not real. Here we go. Let me show it to y'all. This is it right here. This is another publication on Twitter that's claiming the book is not real. It says, and Brown Girl Grinding wrote this. She said, on this new Kim Porter book, a source in the know tells me, Kim Porter never authorized the manuscript, and any claims suggesting otherwise are entirely false and fabricated. My source says the stories in the book are baseless inaccuracies that not only misrepresent Mrs. Porter's let me see. That not only let me keep going down. Okay. That not only misrepresent Mrs. Porter's legacy, but also cause unnecessary distress to her loved ones. My source says the creator of the book, Chris Todd, right? And we're gonna show a picture of Chris Todd, right? Is Chris Todd affiliated with Diddy? Has no connection to Kim Porter or her family, and notes that Todd was unable to provide any verifiable evidence to support his claims regarding the existence of a manuscript. Todd alleges that he'd been given her diary entries via flash drive from one of her friends following her passing. So anytime somebody gives a vague statement, say, oh yeah, I was given a flash drive from one of Kim Porter's friends. Well, which one of Kim Porter's friends gave you that flash drive, Chris Todd? And we need to know if you know Diddy, Chris Todd. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Chris Todd, if you with Diddy, you need to rot in hell too. And I hope that Kim Porter's family sue the hell out your ass. No Cap-tivity. You need to know who Chris Todd is. Important to note that Kim's best friend, Ebony Electra, publicly addressed this issue on July 31st. Oh, she did. So this is Ebony's Instagram post. I ain't even read this yet. This is Ebony's Instagram post. Let's see. Ebony Electra. I'm going to say this as loud as I can. Hold on. Let me click on it again. I'm going to say this as loud as I can. Kim Porter never drafted nor wrote a book, memoir, or manuscript. Let's keep going. Quick lesson. Allegedly means when something is said to be true but has not been proved. Let's keep going. Credible journalists use this word every day to maintain their integrity and value while reporting news. Let's keep going. This is Ebony Electra, you guys. However, people will go great lengths to achieve fame and notoriety, most times to the detriment of others. Let's keep going. So please don't believe the lies when people say I have the manuscript or I'm reading from the manuscript. This is in July 31st, y'all. This was July 31st, way before Chris Todd, the unauthorized author of Kim Porter's Lost Words book. Let's keep going. It is a blatant lie. This is July 31st. Always remember there are two sides to every story, and those who believe only one side are foolish. This Diddy situation is very serious, man. Rest in peace to the beautiful, great, graceful, and beloved Kimberly Antoinette Porter. This is insane. Okay, also she wrote on her post, now it's getting out of hand. There is no book. There is no book. There never was. Several people continue to speak about and spread blatant lies regarding this mystery manuscript as if it were true. People, it's not. Kim would never do such a thing, and that's the honest to God truth. God knows the truth, and so does she. As for me, I couldn't have another person call my phone or send me a text about this without clearing the air. Any negative feedback or comments on this post will receive no response except God bless you. The truth is the truth. Be blessed. So, Ebony Electra is saying,
no captivity.
Ebony Electra is saying there is no book. Kim Porter never released a book. What do you guys think? Maybe Kim Porter didn't tell you everything, Ebony. Maybe she was working on the book, but it just never had a chance to come out. I don't know. This whole thing is a mystery. It's a mystery, but we got to keep following. I'm telling y'all, listen, this Diddy thing is going to be so much, it's going to be so much stuff come out. No Diddy. It's going to be so much stuff come out, y'all. I'm telling y'all. So here's something else that y'all got to see, right? Here's something else y'all got to see. Y'all, when I seen this, I said, has Diddy turned out damn near every rapper in the industry, y'all? All of these manly dudes. This is French Montana. This is French Montana, y'all. Sitting in P. Diddy's dining room. Why is French Montana sitting in P. Diddy's dining room with his shirt off and Diddy got a robe on with no shirt on?
To you, happy birthday.
Why is French Montana sitting at this man's table? One thing we know about Diddy, he learned from the best. He learned from Clive Davis, right? He learned from the best. Yes, he did. Win for the third. Let me check. Okay, good. Yeah, he learned from the best, right? Is this questionable to you guys? MJ with the emoji. Is this questionable to you guys? Why is this guy sitting up here with no top on? And the man might just got drawers on up underneath. Why is French Montana sitting at this? All of these videos are coming out, y'all. People are reposting these videos are just surfacing from out of nowhere. We're gonna talk about Justin Bieber too. Y'all, listen. Justin Bieber, when I show y'all these stories about Justin Bieber, when I show y'all Justin Bieber and what's been going on about Justin Bieber, these posts about Justin Bieber, listen, y'all, it's sad, y'all. It's sad what Diddy did to Justin Bieber, y'all. I'm telling y'all. I was speechless once, the research that I kept doing, and then, it kept pointing to Justin Bieber. More and more stuff is coming out about Justin Bieber. And there was a song allegedly that Justin Bieber released. A new song that he released, y'all. It's about Diddy. But right here is French Montana.
Dear French, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
This is a special birthday for both of us.
Yeah.
Cause happy birthday
So
to you.
When grown men get money, they just feel like. And then it's just these two, whoever's holding the camera, it's just these two in the dining room. Why are you just in here with Diddy? Diddy is not your brother. Diddy is not your daddy. Diddy is not your cousin. Why are you sitting in Diddy's dining room and while Diddy sing happy birthday to you while you got your shirt off and he got a robe on? This stuff don't be questionable to you guys. This ain't questionable to you guys. Now, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Some people say this is not going to have any backfire on Barack Obama. What a lot of people don't know, Barack Obama, especially during his campaign, his initial campaign, Barack Obama became very, very close and cool with P. Diddy. Now, I know to black people, this is y'all beloved black president. You can't say nothing bad about Barack Obama. But Barack Obama admitted in college that he used to snort a lot of powder. He used to snort cocaine. He used to party. And it's also been insinuated that Barack Obama participated in LGBT community acts. There was a white guy that did a press conference about Barack Obama. Look it up. The white guy did a press conference about Barack Obama, stating that Barack Obama performed fellatio on him. Google it. Matter of fact, I'll get that name for y'all later on. But I don't know. If it comes out that Barack Obama was on some of those recordings, this is going to be a very bad historical event.
Puff Daddy for doing the kinds of work that he's doing, because he doesn't have to do this. But this is part of what is important about giving back.
Since we applaud you, and I want to apologize for not.
Do you see what shirt that P. Diddy has on? He has a Vote or Die shirt on. P. Diddy was in the Democrats' pockets. P. Diddy was in the Democrats' pockets. He did Democrats favors. I mean, come on. I mean, he rubbed shoulders with politicians. So I was trying to tell guys, P. Diddy is he's very connected with in the political arena. He was very connected in the political.
Sweating, but I do this so much. I'm so cool. I just want y'all to see everybody I'm interviewing is sweating. I'm not even touching my brow. I'm so cool, and I want to apologize. I ain't trying to make you look bad or nothing like that, but I'm just so cool.
It was cool.
I tell you, if he was wearing one of those fancy designer clothes he's designing, he'd be sweating just like me.
So we know, right? It's also been insinuated that the former president has attended some of P. Diddy's events, his parties. Right? How one would ask how if Diddy was so connected politically, how could he actually detach himself from these political connections? How could you remove yourself from these connections, these rooms? Shout out to Mia. What's going on, Mia?
No cap.
Thank you, Mia. It's always good to see you. She said, yes, we were told when you in company of others, put a shirt on. Exactly. Exactly. MJ says, former president is not a perfect man and he never hid that. I hope he is not implicated in anything. I hope so too. I hope he's not implicated in anything too. I'm just praying that he's not. But how could P. Diddy lose these connections, right? Let me show y'all how he could lose these connections. Do y'all remember when P. Diddy showed up on this podcast, Earn Your Leisure? They had a seminar. P. Diddy was the special guest for Earn Your Leisure. Do y'all remember the speech he gave as far as black people and how we need to start taking over and billionaires? And he spoke against Diageo, whatever the liquor company, the parent liquor company name that houses Ciroc. This is where he did it. And just in case some of you guys don't remember, I'm gonna play a little clip of it. Here we go.
The team I'm playing for is us. And so when I'm going in with that intensity, everything that I do that I'm breaking down, I'm like, yeah, somebody else could come behind me after I was able to break this down. I just see this hole in the wall. And I'm like, come on in, y'all. And so y'all remember that video when I was like, I'm a savage. I'm a savage. I'm a savage. Whatever I want, I get. Whatever I want, I get.
And that was the attitude. That was the attitude that Diddy always had. Whatever he wants, he gets. He's a savage. Right?
Yeah. And that was the change of the tone. And so when I'm talking y'all today, tonight, move on. Yeah, so that energy is the energy that you need to have. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, I had to switch up my tone. Because when you are working with corporate America, you trying to, just make sure everything is smooth, nothing's rattled, everybody keeps their jobs. And I had to change the tone. I realized that nobody was going to give me what I wanted. So even being on that phone, I was taking what was mine. So it's that energy that you have to go beyond just dreaming about it, beyond talking about it. And I'm not talking about steal from any manifested. And you got to believe
it's almost an impossible feat to accomplish.
Wait, hold on, wait. There's no claps for that?
Accomplish.
Okay, let me see.
As far as, I believe there's like 13 black billionaires in America.
Okay, here we go. Now they're talking about the billionaires. There's like only 13 black billionaires in America.
You're one of them. it's almost an impossible feat to accomplish.
Wait, hold on, wait. There's no claps for that? That should be standing to your feet. It's a black billionaire.
Sorry, y'all. Here we go.
Being a billionaire.
Also true.
Finesses only.
Illusion of inclusion.
Here we go.
Y'all,
Now,
when
this
they talk about
right here, the speech that P. Diddy is about to give, this is what a lot of people are saying is what actually caused his demise. What he is about to say right here is what several people, shout out to Poppy Blanco, shout out to my dog 2 Glock Hot, several people I've heard say this speech right here is the reason why P. Diddy is suffering right now, because he made this, because he was started moving like this and he made this speech.
Us having money and y'all look at us, it's truly an illusion of inclusion.
We'll talk about that.
I can't play a part of the illusion of inclusion. So you looking here at me like I'm totally included. No, I'm fighting for the same thing I was fighting for when I got into the game, but it's at another level. And so it's very important to understand this is the truth. Out of all the billionaires in the world got almost 9 billion people in it. There's only 16 black billionaires. So that's the illusion. So every time, you know, yeah, it feels good for one of us to get in, two to get in, but we got to stop taking the crumbs. It's time for way more of us out of 9 billion. I want 2 billion to be billionaires. I don't want nothing less for myself or my people.
That's why I was going to ask you, as far as being such in rare space, who do you talk to? Like, I know obviously it's you and Jay, a few other people, but very few people can relate to the challenges, to the struggles, to the financial difficulties, different things of that nature that happen at that level. Somebody said something that was very interesting to us one time. We was talking about a person that's extremely successful and his former friend, and the sympathomer that he held
Let's
see what he has.
It's definitely lonely. It's not a lot of people to talk to. I mean, I talk to Jay or some other friends, but it's...
So he said it's lonely. See, I pay attention to all of the context clues. He said it's lonely, it's definitely lonely. He talks to Jay-Z. So he views Jay-Z as a very close friend. You guys don't think Jay-Z actually is on some of those videotapes? You guys don't think Jay-Z is actually, he was one of the ones doing the worm on the ground, dead ass drunk and high? Okay.
I mean, when I look at it, I just know the truth that it's not enough wealth being spread around, you know, and so I'm at this point, and that's what energizes me. I don't really look at it, you know, as far as like, okay, I'm a billionaire. I'm more like, my people are not doing good. Yes, I'm blessed to be a billionaire, but at the same time, you know, if my people aren't doing good, then I can't be settled.
Because we talked to Nas, and he was saying, I'm power out. It's a good.
That. And so it's important that I tell people the truth. That's why I say, like, the time is now. No one is coming to save us, because I'm at that mountain and I'm seeing the oppression that's still at that level. And because they put us in the media like we're doing so good, y'all don't feel that level of the stoppage of creating wealth.
He did say black people are oppressed. Basically, he was insinuating that, you know, he was feeling some of the oppression in business. He was saying they create a ceiling for black folk. He also said that whatever he wants, he gets. P. Diddy on paper, he's a billionaire. Some people just, like, you can give them, I mean, they can earn $1 billion and it's just still not enough. $1 trillion will never be enough. And he's saying that I don't think Diddy, do you guys think Diddy was oppressed? You guys think Diddy was oppressed? I don't think Diddy was oppressed. I think Diddy suffered from a very bad ego problem. And I say this all the time. This world, it's a white man's world. I know people say it's not about white or black freezes. It's not about that. It's not about race. It's about classes. It's about, you know, the elite versus everybody else. No, it's about power. And the people that actually possess the most power are of Caucasian persuasion. That's just a fact, right? But that's why I always say, if you're only living in a money world, if you're only living in a money world, you're going to think you're oppressed. You're going to think, oh, they're trying to keep me from surpassing certain levels, you know, in business. When you're living in a money world, when you're living in a materialistic world full of vainglory, you know, it's a very important. You could tell a lot of these, just like MJ said, man, he's by his own demons. A lot of these people are very worldly. And if you're very worldly, you do possess a lot of demons. You don't understand how fortunate it is just to wake up in the morning and be able to walk with both legs. But life tends to actually be put back into a clear perspective when something tragic happens, like this guy being in jail in one of the worst jails in Brooklyn, federal jails in Brooklyn, and being that it's inhumane, you know, already 4 self-deletions in that jail that P. Diddy is in. When you're placed in a place like that, that's when you understand you wasn't oppressed, Diddy. You was never oppressed. You were blessed. You were very blessed. Now P. Diddy is wishing he could just be out just to spend $1 of that $1 billion. The reason why this P. Diddy story is so special to me is because this is one of the most classic fall from grace stories. They're saying he's on suicide watch. What was this? This was like a couple of years ago. He was just on Earn Your Leisure. He was the main guest saying that we need to rise up. Black folk need and listen. Yeah, I can appreciate the money talk and the business talks and everything, but bro, it was almost like when he was saying he was making it seem like he was oppressed and, you know, he needed more, and Diageo, whatever that liquor company is called, that they needed to do more for him, or they needed to take the shackles off of him, and they were keeping him from rising more closer to the top. Even then, when he made that speech, yeah, it was inspiring for other young black people, but bro, you're not oppressed. But this is the speech that they say he made.
So when it gets up to that point and we talk about generational wealth, we're fighting just to get like normal wealth. But we're so caught up in like, okay, a billionaire or this or that we're not understanding that once you get to that level, there's even more.
There you go. He said, yeah, we're caught up in being a billionaire, but what a lot of people don't understand, once you get to the level, there's even more that you can make. There's even more that you can make. Bro, how much is enough? See, the mentality that he adopted was a white man's mentality. this is how the white man pillaged land masses, because it just was never enough, right? It was just never enough. And P. Diddy felt like he could play that game. He felt like he was unstoppable. He felt like he could sound the alarm. Now, I don't know if P. Diddy is atheist. I don't know if he played God, but here's a reality check. When you get a slap in the face like P. Diddy just got, it makes you believe more and more in God, don't it? It makes you understand, but damn, the only way we gonna win this battle is with the help of the Most High God. That's the only way we gonna win. I don't know why people don't understand that. People just gonna keep living their life feeling like, we gotta go through Whitey, and there's nothing else we could do about it. We gotta go through the white elite, and there's nothing we could do about it. Like, they just on top, and they always gonna be on top. It's almost like they God. You know what I'm saying? But no. There is a higher ceiling, P. Diddy. It's not to make another $1 billion. It's not to make more billions and trillions of dollars. The higher ceiling is your connection with the Most High God. That's the higher ceiling. This speech that you're giving, you gave it in the wrong context. You gave it in a monetary meaning. You was greedy. No, the correct context is God. Get closer to God. That's the answer. Nobody want to hear that though.
More obstacles that are ahead of you. To kind of say my experience in that is, I want to tell you about this story about me running the marathon. So it's literally going to die. It's kind of a metaphor. You're going to hit these obstacles. And so, at this point, in the position that I'm in,
here we go.
I had to really look at like, what does, the next half of my life look like? And I had to really, really, really look at what I wanted to do and make sure that I finished this marathon the right way. Because me just completing the race, that ain't what I want to do.
I want 50 years of hip hop. Love y'all brothers. You're cool.
That you doing that step. Everybody here, y'all took that step. Y'all took accountability to come here and learn. Give yourselves a round of applause that they're hiding the knowledge. You have to make a decision that you want to be financially literate. You have to make that decision. And so, seeing you guys be successful, being able to support y'all, and seeing so many people come out and changing the narrative to the importance of being financially literate.
When P. Diddy was giving this speech, it seemed like he cared about black people being financial literate and learning financial literacy, and black people actually growing business-wise. But if you actually care about black folk, why did you take advantage of so many black folk? Why did you take advantage of so many black folk? Like, nobody understands. Like, these people be full of shit. You care about black folk, but you not only took advantage of so many black folk financially, but physically, mentally, emotionally. But I guess P. Diddy say this is how the game go, right? You have to adjust. These people don't care about you. They don't care about you. All they care about is their own pocket. If you going forward, please remember that. Whatever you do going forward, you can't trust. You can't trust these wolves in sheep clothing.
It's something that I gotta honestly say you guys are responsible for. You guys are responsible for that shift. So I applaud you on that.
Thank you. I want to.
Can I circle back to something though? Because I want to make sure I give you the true answer. So he's talking about levels, and I kind of just got it right now. Even though the levels in the marathon, it goes together. But there's a level that you get to, and you're successful.
Listen.
And you get to the point of being successful. And as a black person, there's this thing that kicks in. There's this jealousy that kicks in. There's this fear that kicks in. Then they start to burn things down. Then they start to take the money out the Freedom Bank. Then they go back on the...
Was it happening then? Was it?
No Cap-tivity.
Was it happening then? Was he experiencing a downfall then? Was he giving a cry for help? Was he trying to get black folk on his side? Man, let me tell y'all something, man. When you live the type of life P. Diddy live, man, people don't give a damn about you. They do not care about P. Diddy being in jail. Even the people that was taking up for P. Diddy when he got arrested. Oh, he shouldn't have been in jail. He had no business in jail. Stan, what's going on, Stan? Stan Joseph in the building.
No Cap.
Appreciate you being here, bro. Don't nobody care about you, P. Diddy. All these inspirational speeches, listen, you know, the Bible says you will know them by their deeds or their fruits. There are some people that could go to jail and they'll be picking it outside the jail. They'll be protesting. You'll hear it all over the nation, all over the globe. What we're witnessing with P. Diddy, what we witnessed with P. Diddy is just a false sense of importance. And that is plaguing and has plagued a lot of people.
The 40 acres and a mule, then we don't deserve our worth. So even Hov, Jay, none of us are immune to it. He had to sue Bacardi to get his worth. Like they make us at the next level. You think that you've overcome everything. Oh, I finally made it. And then there's a whole nother army up there that is there to try to push you down the hill.
He say somebody had to sue Bacardi. So he's going along that same path. He say they're trying to stop him right now. They're trying to take money from him. They're trying to take food off his table. So he about to go to war.
And that's why from being at the mountaintop, I could come back down and tell y'all the only way out of this is if we can unify and combine our forces, because what's waiting for you up there
Forget Zoom.
Y'all. Unify our forces. Unify our forces means get behind P. Diddy and whatever project that he's about to come out with, back him and spend your money with P. Diddy. That's basically what he's saying. So he gonna keep taking advantage of people that he signed to frivolous contracts, you know. It's just really all a bunch of smoke and mirrors, just a bunch of hoopla, right? And here's the thing, like, just because people will use their black card when it's convenient, people will say they will show their blackness when it's to their advantage. People will show their blackness when it's to their advantage, when they need people to rally up with them and help them, you know, dig themselves out of this dilemma that they found themselves in, right?
That's pretty insightful. That's actually ill. That's like a metaphor of like you seeing the opposite. Why is it me somebody? How are you able to deal with that? And
on my purpose, none of that noise means anything. And you know, I know my truth. You know, in order to be a leader, I do have footwear, and so.
Okay, we done with that. I just wanted to show y'all that speech. That was the speech. And shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building.
No Cap.
Shalom, bro. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
He said he gave us the blueprint to how they take rich black men down. But P. Diddy just didn't take advantage of black folk. One thing I can say, he did it to all races. And one of those people, we've seen him in the public's eye. He's become an iconic singer. He goes by the name of Justin Bieber. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Justin Bieber, it's easy to look at him like he's a privileged white kid that just always had good fortune at his feet. But what the information that I've been combing through with Justin Bieber, I started feeling sorry for Justin Bieber. It's like, say it ain't so. And then it makes you think about these kids' parents. The love of money really is the root of all evil. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let's see. Here we go. Let's go to the chat. Yeah, I bookmarked all of this on Twitter. And I'm just gonna show y'all some of the things that I ran across with Justin Bieber. It's sad. So, but let's comb through it, y'all. Here we go.
Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours.
So this Justin Bieber, I think Justin Bieber was like 13 then. I think he had just signed to Usher. I'm just showing y'all like some context clues on what manner of man P. Diddy really is. P. Diddy don't give a damn. P. Diddy don't give a damn. Watch this.
I was with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like you know, where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. You know, I have been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher.
I'm signed to Usher.
I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know he did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna go full crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Crazy.
I'm taking this out tonight.
What you want to do? What you want to do over the next 48 hours?
48 hours. Let's go. Let's just go get some girls. Let's go get some girls.
Let's go get some girls. You're 13 years old. Well, we know this is not unheard of in the music industry. Going to get some girls, you know, he's 13 years old. And I'm going to just go out on him and say, that part wasn't that bad to me. 13 years old, he like girls, he want to get some girls. I'm pretty sure P. Diddy is not going to go get some more 13-year-old girls for him. If they are around women, the women probably going to be 18 or older, right?
Everything's good? Selling out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, you know, through all.
Do y'all see the fear in Justin Bieber's face? Do y'all see the fear in Justin Bieber's face? He did say, you ain't been calling me and hanging out with me the way we used to. Like, maybe y'all can't see it, but Justin Bieber done experienced some things with the Diddy Meister.
No Cap-tivity.
Justin Bieber done experienced some things that he'll never forget.
All my, partners and whatnot. But you never really got my number, so.
Right, okay.
My number?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Everything's good? Selling out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh?
Let's watch this. Now, I don't know if y'all ever seen this one. This Justin Bieber on camera with P. Diddy drinking Ciroc. P. Diddy handed a 13-year-old, 14-year-old Justin Bieber a bottle of Ciroc. Diddy on camera handed a 13-year-old, 14-year-old Justin Bieber a bottle of Ciroc. Let's see what he do with it. He turned it up. This is on camera. This is a Diddy party, y'all. So if he will allow a 13-year-old, 14-year-old kid to drink hard liquor, vodka, and that's the blue dot. I think that was the blue dot. Was that blue dot? Was that apple? It don't even matter. You allowing this kid to turn up a bottle on camera. All this stuff is on Twitter. Twitter got every damn thing. What's going on, Poppy? Shout out to Poppy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Welcome to the family.
You can see he drunk. Look how Justin looking, man. P. Diddy say, welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family, Bieber. What does that mean, y'all? What does that mean? Initiation. Now, Justin Bieber's parents allowed Justin Bieber to be in Sean Diddy Combs' care. I think Sean Diddy said for an amount of 48 hours. But that was at that present time. I think this is another time. Justin Bieber spent a lot of time around Diddy during, his come up in the music business. You could tell he's drunk. He's drunk right there. There's a bottle of Ciroc. I think that's the blue. That's the blue. That's the strongest one. That's the strongest one. He turned it up, y'all. He turned it up. Let's look at this one here. Now, this song right here, they're saying that Justin Bieber released this song about Diddy. It's saying that Justin Bieber released this song about Diddy. I want y'all to pay attention to the lyrics and let me know, why do you think Justin Bieber will release this type of song about Diddy? The shit is getting creepy, y'all. The more and more time goes on, the shit is getting creepy. Chief Santana say he wasn't 13 and everything. Okay, was he 21, Chief? Right was he 21, Chief? That's the point I was trying to make. Was he 21 years old? Whether he was 13, 14, I said 13 or 14, 15, you know. But listen to this song that Justin Bieber released. He said, "Lost myself at a Diddy party," right? And I'm gonna stop it just for copyright sake. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Let's keep going. Didn't know that's how it go. Didn't know that's how it go. What do y'all think that means? Lost myself at a Diddy party. Didn't know that's how it go. What does that mean, y'all? I appreciate your hot sauce for the fair use. What does that mean? Lost myself at a Diddy party. Didn't know that's how it go. He found out though, didn't he? I was in it for a new Ferrari. I was in it for a new Ferrari. They will throw the luxury cars at you. They will throw the girls at you. They will throw the lifestyle at you, won't they? Won't they throw the lifestyle at you? But it cost me way more than my soul. But it cost me way more than my soul. But it cost me way more than my soul. The more this Diddy situation pans out, the more information we're gonna get, y'all. I keep trying to tell y'all this. The more information we're gonna get. Wasn't worth all the fortune and fame. It wasn't worth all the fortune and fame. What's going on, Cassandra B, my sister? And shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
It wasn't worth all the fortune and fame. What wasn't worth all the fortune and fame? What you had to do? Obviously. All the curves never walking the same. All the curves never walking the same. Sign the paper so we never have to ever say sorry. Sign the paper so we never have to say sorry. Sign the paper so we never have to ever say sorry. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Lost myself at a Diddy party.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's keep going down, y'all, because I don't want to, I don't know. This is Candace Owens, right? Let's see what Candace Owens had to say.
It looks like whatever Justin is doing, I'm not going to show it out of just respect for the fact that I truly believe that Justin Bieber is a victim. But whatever he is doing in this video with Trey Songz and Odell Beckham Jr. looks highly suspicious.
Do y'all know the video that Candace Owens is talking about? Does anybody know the video that Candace Owens is talking about?
Still,
I got the video. I have the video, but the question is, do you want to see it? The question is, the question is, do you really want to see it? If y'all don't know by now, Justin Bieber was turned the hell out in the music industry. They turned his ass out inside and out. No pun intended.
From that video, because I think the relevant part is Justin Bieber is not sober. He is clearly very heavily under the influence at this party. And so what I want to
Clearly heavily under the influence at this party.
say to Justin Bieber and to everybody that's following the situation is that Justin Bieber is a victim. I was horrified when I saw this, not because of the idea that Justin Bieber would be engaged in these sorts of things at these parties, but because I understood that this was a kid who was intentionally targeted by Diddy, as the videos show, told that he wants to party with him. Justin Bieber didn't do that to himself. Like I said, Justin Bieber was, in my view, a child victim. And as these videos are circulating on the internet,
And shame on the parents too. Whoever Justin Bieber parents is, shame on, man, listen, for y'all even allowing your kid to go through that type of
Cap-tivity.
Shame on the parents, just like R. Kelly and those girls, shame on the parents of those girls that were victims of R. Kelly. The same thing with Justin Bieber's parents.
to make sure people remember that and give him the grace as someone who has somehow survived this, turned to family, turned to faith, and is still very much struggling with all of this. For people to give him the grace and the courage and the prayers to hopefully one day find within himself the strength to speak out about what happened. Anyways, it seems to be that it is all falling down in Hollywood. We will continue to monitor that story, but I do encourage everybody to pray.
There are a lot of people that have stepped down from their positions. Just like Candace Owens said, it's all falling down in Hollywood. There have been several people to step down from their positions. It started with Kevin Liles. There are several other people that stepped down from their positions. Simultaneously, when P. Diddy got arrested, the industry is in a disarray. The industry is panicking. That song just surfaced not too long ago. I lost myself at a Diddy party. Now, to be fair, that could be an AI. It could be an AI song. I just want to put that on the record. Allegedly, it could be AI. It could be, but it sounds just like Justin Bieber.
For Justin Bieber.
Y'all, listen. This is the video right here. I'm gonna just show y'all. This the video right here. This the video right here, y'all. This is Trey Songz and Odell Beckham. Trey Songz and Odell Beckham. I want to get my names right. I want to get their names right. For some reason, this is the video that Candace Owens was talking about. For some reason, Justin Bieber was towards the floor doing something, and then when Trey Songz said, "Oh," when somebody had the camera in his face, it was like he was giving a heads up. "Oh," and then Justin Bieber pops his head up from down below. What the hell Justin Bieber was doing? That's Odell Beckham looking at the camera as if he's in shock, and here's Justin Bieber coming up from the floor. What the hell Justin Bieber was doing? What was Justin Bieber doing? Obviously, Justin Bieber is, he's of age now, but I'm just saying, like, what has Justin Bieber become? These industry execs, these parties, these industry parties, these rooms that people go in and experience things, the deals that people actually agree to, the things that people agree to, you just never know what people actually experience, man. But I'm just being honest with y'all. It's to me, and you guys can draw your own conclusions. I'm not trying to make you guys think anything. But to me, it's very evident what Justin Bieber experienced and actually what demons actually stayed with him, right? What demons was given to him and actually stayed with him. There you go, see? Odell Beckham looking at the camera, Justin Bieber coming up, popping his head up from Odell Beckham's crotch. Now let's go back to when Justin Bieber was a little kid.
Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with...
Who do y'all think, if Justin Bieber was doing what we thought he was doing, like Candace Owens thought he was doing, because it wasn't just me, who do y'all think is one of the main culprits that actually turned Justin Bieber out? Who do y'all think is one of the main culprits that actually turned Justin Bieber out? I would say it's this guy that allowed Justin Bieber to drink right here, underage, and turn up the bottle of Ciroc. That's what I would say. I would say it's this guy, Sean Diddy Combs. No Cap-tivity. That's what I would say. What would you guys say, huh?
Welcome to the family, Judge.
Welcome to the family, Judge. Welcome to the family, Judge. Welcome. You made it. You made it, Judge. Lost myself at a Diddy party.
Lost myself at a Diddy party. Didn't know that's how it goes.
Y'all, this shit was funny as hell right here. This clip of Mike Tyson and P. Diddy. Watch this shit. This was funny as hell. Do you see Mike Tyson had to move P. Diddy's hand during the interview? Mike Tyson, listen. Mike Tyson had to move Diddy's hand. Bro, chill. Look at Mike Tyson.
Truly is about the Benjamin.
Move your motherfucking hand, bro. Move your hand. What is your hand doing? What is you doing down there, bro? What are you doing down there, man? Why you got your hand down here?
Puppy, and if you want to hang out, more than welcome to stick around, my brother. All right, we'll be right back with more right after this. It truly is about the Benjamin, as we see. Oh yes, he's glittering. He's glittering. Well, now when we come back.
Mike turned towards Diddy like he wanted to throw a right hook straight to his damn jaw. No Cap-tivity. Mike wanted to throw a right hook to his jaw. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Didn't know that's how it go. This is what I'm talking about right here, y'all. This guy right here. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro. Sharing is caring. Please take a moment to share the live stream now. Support your brother. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. You can support also by either sending a super chat or a cash app. Super cap or a cash cap. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. But here's what I've been saying the whole time. Do y'all feel like Diddy is being railroaded? Do you feel like Diddy is being railroaded? If you feel like Diddy is being railroaded right now, why? Why do you think that? Why do you think Diddy is being railroaded? Why don't you think Diddy deserves to be in jail? Why don't you think Diddy deserves to go to prison for a long time? Why? Like I said earlier in the live stream, if Diddy, even if he's innocent of every charge the federal police put on him, remember what Shine said.
An 18-year-old kid, just wanting to do nothing other than make my mother proud and make Belize proud and do what all of us want to do, be recognized for our talent and take over the world. I was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me, and he contributed. He pretty much sent me to prison. So that is the context by which you must always describe that relationship. Yes, I forgave, I moved on, but let us not pretend as if I was in Miami for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Well, I saw
and
you
that
spent a birthday with him once.
I
saw a birthday cake.
I went again to do a charity event for impoverished youth.
Shine did over 10 years in prison. He said, let's not get it twisted. This man conspired against me, even though I was riding for him. P. Diddy is the one that put this man in prison for 10 years for a crime that he didn't do, but that P. Diddy more than likely did, according to the victim.
In London. So let us not lose sight of what the cold hard facts are. This was not someone who I vacationed with and who he and I enjoyed this great intimate relationship of brotherhood. This is someone who destroyed my life and who I forgave and who I moved on.
This is someone who destroyed my life. No Cap-tivity. If you was to take a guess, do you think that Shine is feeling sorry for P. Diddy right now? If you guys could take an educated guess, do you think Shine feeling sorry for P. Diddy right now? Do you think he's saying to himself, I don't think he deserved to be in jail right now? If you take an educated guess, do you think that Shine is saying that right now?
For the better interest of Belize, because he was in a position at that time to give scholarships and to maybe invest, I would not deny attempting to bring the investment to Belize and to bring the contributions to education to Belize, but don't distort it as if, he and I were bombale. This is someone that destroyed my life, but do I take any joy or?
This is someone who destroyed my life. Those are very strong words. You don't just say somebody destroyed your life. This is someone who just listen. You don't that I don't think it get no worse than that. So when I hear people say, Diddy don't supposed to be in jail. Lost myself at a Diddy party.
Lost myself at a Diddy party.
And his satisfaction with what he is going through? Absolutely not. I am different than maybe other people. No one needs to fail for me to succeed. No one needs to suffer for me.
In your at the height of your professional relationship, or thereafter.
Did it look like a deer in headlights right there? Like he just knew what was about to happen.
Through the reconciliation, when he was an instrumental part of promoting you through Revolt Media, were you aware of these freak-off events, and were you aware of them? Did you have any participation in them?
Oh my goodness, Jules Vasquez.
Of course he knew.
Jules Vasquez.
Were you aware of them?
He can't
Jules
tell
Vasquez.
that. Were you aware of the freak-offs?
So I had nothing to do with Sean Combs.
I ain't got shit to do with Sean. Don't ask me nothing. That's code word for. Please don't ask me no questions about. I ain't got nothing to do with that guy. Don't ask me no more questions about Sean Combs. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Thank you, F&M, for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Peace and blessings to you, sis. Lost myself at a Diddy party. I wonder why. Oh, okay. I know why. Let's see how this look. So here's the thing, y'all. I'm eager to find out when the trial is going to happen. There is going to be a trial. Diddy pled not guilty. Diddy pled not guilty, so there is going to be a trial. There are going to be celebrities that have to take the stand, and possibly celebrities that actually were seen on those recordings, the evidence. And they're going to have to publicly speak about their involvement in these recordings and their relationship with Diddy, and they're going to have to correlate their answers with the questions that the prosecutors are going to ask. And it might get embarrassing. They might have to say things on the stand that they never thought they would have to disclose to anybody in the public that's outside of their circle. Mary J. Blige. Chris Brown. Jennifer Lopez. As a matter of fact, Diddy read off a list. Let's see the list that Diddy read off.
Personal life.
People that he was really close with. Let's see.
Y'all.
Let's see. Here we go.
Ready, drum roll. Drake. Oprah. J-Lo.
Drake. Oprah. Let me start it over because I don't think y'all.
Ready.
Hold on. Let me start it over, so because I don't think y'all really. Here we go.
Drum roll. Drake. Oprah. J-Lo. A-Rod. Will Smith. Alicia Keys. Black King God. Justin Bieber. Kevin Hart. Mark Wahlberg. Snoop. DJ Khaled. Swiss Beats. Kelly Rowland. Chris Brown. Malone. Issa Rae. Sierra. Janelle Monáe.
Sierra. Oprah. Kevin Hart. These are just a few names, right?
Yeah, that's my sis right there.
It's going to get real embarrassing. It's going to get very embarrassing.
Your parties are the hottest ticket around.
They won't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to throw the parties no more. But we ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You gonna hear about my parties. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things.
Yeah, you was right. You was right, P. Diddy. No cap. You was right. They're going to be arresting your ass. You exactly right. Sometimes you can call your own future, can't you? They're gonna be arresting me. Yeah, that's how big your part is. One thing we could say P. Diddy accomplished was this coming true because of the Diddy party. They're gonna be arresting me.
Just because we want to have a good time. You know, whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that broaden people's horizon, people get intimidated. There's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but break it down, racial barriers, break it down.
Your parties are the hottest ticket around.
They won't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to throw the parties no more. But we ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You gonna hear about my parties. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me.
No Cap-tivity.
This guy, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like this guy right here. This guy right here, he has something to say about P. Diddy. You know what? I ain't gonna play that shit. Under 5. Okay. Ain't worry about it. Listen, this is what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a couple of calls. If anybody wanna call in, give their opinion on this Diddy thing. Do you feel sorry for Diddy? Does anybody feel sorry for Diddy? Better yet, I got a better question. Does anybody feel like Diddy, this is unfair? Like the charges, you know. You know what? Before we take calls, I said, I promise you guys, if you haven't read the 14-page document, shout out to everybody that's here. Listen, this is what I did. I screenshotted the most important parts of the 14-page document so you won't have to do it. So you won't even have to read it. We're about to skim through it right now. It ain't gonna take that long. We're gonna skim through it right now. This is first page. This is from the beginning, right? Pervasive pattern, right? This abuse was at times verbal and emotional, physical, and sexual. As part of his pattern of abuse, Combs manipulated women. So this abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. Now, let me show y'all where I'm reading this from. Okay? So you guys know that I'm not making this up. Right? This is where I'm reading this from right here. This is sealed indictment. 14 pages. Y'all see up top. 1 through 14 is the 14 pages. United States District Court, Southern District of New York. This is what I'm reading from. I'm just giving y'all a summary because we're not going to read this whole thing. I know most of y'all haven't even read this 14-page document. What I'm going to do is give you guys the most important parts of this 14-page document. If you haven't read the 14-page document, guess what? We're going to summarize it tonight, the most important parts of the 14-page document, and you can be able to say, you know exactly what was in the 14-page document, right? Here we go. So let's start off like we said before, like we seen already. Let's start off with this one. This abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. This is in the indictment. This abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. So they're accusing him of abuse in various manners, right? Various manners. But let's keep going, because that was kind of general. Here we go. Here's the second one. Combs ensured participation from the women by, among other things, obtaining and distributing narcotics to them, controlling their careers, leveraging his financial support, and threatening to cut off the same, using intimidation and violence. He ensured participation. Let me tell y'all something. That's against the law. If you can prove it, that's against the law. Okay? It's treading the lines of extortion, black. It's a power play. Right? And let me tell you something. In sex trafficking cases, narcotics is involved, especially to influence and control how young women behave. The narcotics thing is a very bad look on Diddy. It's a very bad look, the narcotics thing, because it's in the indictment, participation from women by, among other things, obtaining and distributing narcotics to them. Ensured participation. This ensured participation. Listen to the verbiage in the indictment. And here's another thing when people talk about Cassie, right? Oh, she didn't have to be there. She didn't have to be there. I challenge that any one of you guys, if it was your long life goal to be a star in Hollywood or in the music business, and you finally make it, and you finally make it, not only make it, but rub shoulders with one of the most influential people in the music entertainment business, you don't want to lose that position. You work all your life for this. You don't want to lose that. So it would be easy for somebody of that caliber to manipulate you and say, hey, if you don't do what I tell you to do, I'll take all of this away. If you guys was 19 years old, 19, 20, 21, 22, hell, 30 years old, a lot of you guys will probably be like, you know what? I done did it once. I done did what he wanted me to do twice. I done did what he wanted me to do 3 times. I might as well just keep doing it. Hell, he got me on video recording. So not only can he end my career, he can expose me to and embarrass me. Yes. That's that's abuse. Whether you guys know it or not, that's abuse. That's abuse. Let's keep reading. Key points in the indictment. 14-page indictment. This is number 3. Let's see. On numerous occasions from at least in or about 2009 and continuing for years, Combs assaulted women by, among other things, striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects at, and kicking them. At least from 2009. Now, they say he been throwing parties since the 90s, right? Since the 90s, Diddy been throwing parties. But I want to note that on this indictment, I don't think they're going further than 2008. I don't think on this indictment they're going further than 2008. This is why it's important to read the 14-page indictment. But don't worry about it, because your boy Freezy did the homework and I'm giving it to y'all. Everything that I'm gonna read, this all y'all need to know in the indictment. This is all y'all need to know. I took out all the fluff. Okay. This says Combs' violence was also not limited to these women. It extended to his employees, witnesses to his abuse, and others. Hold on. Wait. Shout out to Menelik McConan. He said the videotapes would expose you and ruin your reputation. That's a fact. Shout out to Menelik. I appreciate you being here, Menelik.
No Cap-tivity.
Menelik. I'm sorry, Menelik. Do y'all know his employees are going to take the stand? Wait.
I'm at the
Sean Combs! Sean Combs' employees is going to take the stand. Not only were a lot of his employees complicit in the abuse, but according to the indictment, Diddy exhibited violence on his employees as well. He exhibited violence on his employees as well. Now, we could consider Cassie an employee as well, too. She was an employee. But other employees, it says employees. Just in case some of y'all don't know, that's plural for more than one. And it says violence was also not limited to these women. So there were men and others. Let's keep going. That was number 4. I got about 20 of them. Y'all stay with me. We on number 5 right now. From at least in or about 2008. Now, like I said before, I want to note about this 14-page indictment. It does not go before 2008. It's always going from 2008. From at least in or about 2008 through on or about the date of the filing of this indictment, right? Sean Combs, a.k.a. Puff Daddy, a.k.a. P. Diddy, a.k.a. Diddy, a.k.a. PD, a.k.a. Love, the defendant, and others known and unknown were members and associates of a criminal organization, the Combs Enterprise or the Enterprise. So they're deeming Puff Daddy's business a criminal organization. So we already know this falls under RICO, right? Racketeering influence. What does RICO stand for? Racketeering influence and corrupt organization. I think that's what it means. Racketeering influence and corrupt organization act. 6. The Combs Enterprise, including his leadership, its members, and its associates, constituted an enterprise as defined by Title 18, that's RICO Act, that is a group of individuals associated in fact, although not a legal entity. So they're including Diddy's his members and associates constituted an enterprise. This is what they're deeming the RICO. And his leadership, basically he was the kingpin, number 7. Almost halfway through, y'all. Preserving, protecting, promoting, and enhancing the power of the Combs Enterprise, including the power of its leader, Combs, through violence, use of firearms, threats of violence, coercion, and verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual abuse. Use of firearms. I want you guys to remember the use of firearms as well. And it sounds like the mafia. Threats of violence sound like the mafia. Coercion and verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual abuse. Enabling Combs and other members and associates of the Combs Enterprise to engage in unlawful acts of violence, including sexual violence, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation for purpose of prostitution, coercion and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcotics distribution, and other crimes, and concealing the commission, of such acts. So they have specifically sex trafficking in here, right? Forced labor. So this is what I was talking about when I was talking about sex trafficking, right? And the documentaries I've seen, the research I've done on sex trafficking, and actually what's common with sex trafficking. What's common with sex trafficking is the girls, whether the girls and guys that are supposedly hired workers, sex workers, a lot of times the men that actually, the billionaires or the wealthy people that actually participate, or men and women of influence, men and women of influence that participate in these parties or events, these secret parties, these, not just Diddy parties, but these sex trafficking parties. Drugs are a very big part of it. Not just drugs, but hallucinant drugs, controlled substances. These drugs, they don't just have cocaine, they have like hallucinants, drugs that will actually take you out of your normal state of mind. Like, like something like Quaaludes or ketamine. So if a lot of times in these type of situations, law enforcement will deem that these sexual acts were forced, not because these people weren't grown or they, they were tied up. It's not that they were tied up or anything. Most of the time in these situations, the victims aren't tied up. No, they're drugged. And that's what law enforcement would deem forced. Protecting the Combs Enterprise and its members and associates, including Combs, from detection and prosecution by law enforcement authorities through acts of intimidation, manipulation, bribery, and threats of retaliation against individuals who witnessed the crimes committed by members and associates of enterprise. So we know this is what I was saying earlier, right? We know this is the reason why they didn't even let Sean Diddy Combs out of jail. They didn't grant him his bail, right? Let's read it again. Protecting the Combs enterprise and its members and associates, including Combs, from detection and prosecution by law enforcement authorities through acts of intimidation. Now, the federales have factual evidence that Diddy and his associates intimidated several people from detection, so they won't be detected and prosecuted by law enforcement authorities. The federales has factual evidence that Combs used manipulation, bribery, and threats of retaliation against individuals who witnessed the crimes committed by members and associates of the enterprise. And we know that Diddy is capable of doing that. Listen, not only did Cassie say Diddy blew up her car, Al B. Sure did too. And I'm pretty sure their cars didn't get blown up by coincidence by two different people. Come on, let's just be honest. Let's just start there. Combs and other members and associates of the Combs enterprise wielded the power and prestige of Combs, rolled at the Combs business to intimidate. Here we go again.
It's win for the third.
To intimidate. And here it is. And this is very important. They have evidence of it. They got phone records. They got text messages. They got witnesses. What are y'all missing? What are y'all missing? Why would they let somebody out of jail to intimidate and threaten more people when they already have evidence that him and his associates have performed these acts, threaten and lure female victims into Combs' orbit, often under the pretense of a romantic relationship. Combs then used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sex acts with male commercial sex workers that Combs referred to as, among other things, freak-offs. Freak-offs were elaborate. Okay, so the intimidation this time, okay, on the other screenshot, it was about not being prosecuted and detected. This intimidation is about the freak-offs, to make people be in the freak-offs. This is another form of forced labor, right? Freak-offs were elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated during, and often electronically recorded. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs. Let me bring that back up. Electronically recorded. Do y'all see that down there? Electronically recorded. And the feds got all of that. 11. To be transported, commercial sex workers across state lines and internationally. Freak-offs occurred regularly, sometimes lasted multiple days, and often involved multiple commercial sex workers. During freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Controlled substances to victims. Distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. They have narcotics. They confiscated narcotics from multiple locations of Sean Diddy Combs. They confiscated narcotics. they seen footage of people taking narcotics at Sean Diddy's freak-off parties. Sometimes unbeknownst to the victim. I showed y'all last live stream, Tiffany Red. Right? Tiffany Red. She came out saying that one time she was with Cassie. This is Cassie's best friend, Tiffany Red. She's a songwriter. Said that she was smoking a blunt, and in the blunt, when she smoked the blunt, she was fading. She felt herself fading away. She felt very strange and weird, and she had to rush up out of Sean Diddy's, she had to rush out of his studio because she was in fear of something being done to her. Some type of physical harm being done to her. So she had to rush out. By the grace of God, she made it. Sometimes unbeknownst to the victims. Combs kept victims. He filmed of victims. Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial sex workers. After freak-offs, Combs and the victims typically received IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. IV fluids, y'all. IV fluids? That was a serious sex party. 12 of 20. Delivery of IV fluids. In or about March 2024, during searches of Combs' residences in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, law enforcement seized various freak-off supplies, including narcotics. Narcotics is all over the damn place on this damn 14-page affidavit. If he don't go down for anything, this is all that goddamn dope he got caught with. Shout out to the black community. Shout out to the black community whistleblower in the building.
No cap.
Shout out to my brother, man. Great to see you, bro. Including narcotics and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. So everybody always talk about 1,000 bottles of baby oil. They always say baby oil, but guess what? In that 1,000+ bottle supply, it was lubricant too. Let's go ahead and add the lubricant too. He had 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube. 13 out of 20 right here. Y'all can thank me later, man. 14-page indictment. Summary. Combs maintained control over his victims through, among other things, physical violence, promises of career opportunities, granting and threatening to withhold financial support, and by other coercive means, including tracking their whereabouts. Why would you have to track people's whereabouts? Tracking their whereabouts. What are you worried about? P. Diddy, that sounds like you might be guilty of something where you have to track people's whereabouts. Or you just might be a jealous, controlling dude. This might be another case, because I'm gonna keep it fair. Dictating the victim's appearance, monitoring their medical records, monitoring their medical. When I read this, it said dictating the victim's appearance. That's some R. Kelly shit. Remember what he used to do with. Remember what R. Kelly used to do with his victims, make them dress like boys and stuff? It was some weird stuff. Yeah, P. Diddy did the same thing. Apparently, this is a thing, in the music business with a lot of these major artists. Dictating victims' appearance, monitoring their medical records. When I read this, y'all, I was like, that was very weird and strange. Monitoring medical records? Does it go by Dr. Combs too? Monitoring medical record. I wouldn't give a damn what y'all say. Anytime somebody monitoring some medical records, that's a full-blown operation. I don't give a damn. No Cap-tivity. That's a full-blown operation. Monitoring somebody's medical records. Controlling their housing and supplying them with controlled substances. Controlling their housing and supplying them with controlled substances. There go to controlled substances again, all over the place. Narcotics. Controlling their housing. So, we know the feds are good, right? And this is why I say P. Diddy this man finna get life in prison. And like I said before, I don't feel bad. I mean, because at the very least, look what he did to Shine. So people out there that's saying, oh, Diddy does not deserve, he's getting railroaded. Diddy's getting railroaded. Man, middle finger to y'all. Middle finger to everybody that's saying Diddy getting First of all, like I said before, if none of this in this indictment was true, he caused a man to be gone for over 10 years from his family. This is well known. The victim said it. Shine said it. The woman that got in the face, that got shot said it. Why would you feel? Anyway. Monitoring their medical records. Controlling their housing and supplying them with controlled substances. Monitoring their medical records is crazy. 14 out of 20. Here we go. 14 out of 20. We're almost done, y'all. Combs also used the sensitive, embarrassing, and incriminating recordings that he made during freak-offs as hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, man. As collateral? The feds know this. Just you telling me the feds know this. Man, get the hell up out of here, man. Come on, man. Sorry. As collateral? As collateral. This is in the indictment. Huh? Huh? To ensure as collateral, right? Let me read it over. Combs also used the sensitive, embarrassing, and incriminating recordings that he made during freak-offs as collateral. This is in the indictment. Let me just keep saying that, man. Please. I don't know. Because a lot of y'all ain't read this indictment. It means something that this is on paper. This is on paper. This is documented. This means something, y'all. As collateral to ensure the continued obedience and silence of the victim. Now, I know a lot of y'all, when y'all think of sex trafficking, y'all think of a lot of the shit y'all see in the movies, right? Like that movie that Omar Epps was in and the light-skinned lady. I forgot the light-skinned lady, right? That movie called Traffic. I know a lot of y'all think, when y'all think of sex trafficking, y'all think of women in dungeons and stuff, held in chains against the damn dungeon wall and shit. That's what y'all be thinking of. No, that's not the only form of sex trafficking. That's not the only form of sex trafficking. I need y'all to, get up to speed, right? Right here it says, Los Angeles, California law enforcement seized firearms. Remember I said earlier when I read about firearms, I said just keep that in mind, right? Los Angeles, California law enforcement, this is in the indictment. Law enforcement seized firearms, ammunition, including 3 AR-15s. That's not illegal to have, to be fair. But I'm going to tell you what is illegal. With defaced serial numbers as well as a drum magazine. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, dog. Do y'all see it piling up in the... Do y'all see this shit piling up in the indictment? And so this one I said, damn, did these people read the indictment? The people that saying, oh, he did it, he won, nah, they treated him unfair. Did they read the indictment? This shit is piling up. Just the defaced serial numbers alone on 3 AR-15s, that will get you a shitload of time. First of all, that's federal, and that will get you a shitload of time. $16 out of $20. Members and associates of the Combs enterprise enable Combs' control over victims by following his directions regarding financial payments to victims. So he ordered his employees to pay the victims, advancing or suppressing the victims' career opportunities, right? So they played a big part in threatening the career opportunities of you know, the victims, and or, you know, advancing their careers, right? It's like a seesaw. It's like give and take. It's you know, I give you a little bit of candy, and I threaten to take the candy supply away after you get addicted. After you get addicted to the drugs, I threaten to take it away. Then I give you a little bit more, and I threaten to take it away. Right? It's a manipulation tactic. Very mental. Very, very mental. Suppressing the victims' career opportunities and acquiring the controlled substances Combs used to keep the victims compliant. There we go again. Controlled substances, narcotics all over the damn place.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah. One thing about it though, if you want to get high, you know, Sean Combs is your guy. Oh my God.
No Cap-tivity.
That was unintentional, y'all. You know. These occasions included instances in which a victim was required to remain in hiding, sometimes for several days at a time. To recover from injuries Combs inflicted. So he would put the victims through physical abuse and force them to remain in hiding. Force them either by physical force or by intimidation that he would take their careers away. That is a form of force, whether you guys think so or not. Members and associates of the Combs enterprise, which is the RICO, right, also assisted Combs in locating and contacting victims who attempted to flee his abuse. So this is saying victims that attempted to flee, he used his associates to contact these victims, to intimidate them, to bring them back and say, hey, if you don't come back, you know, they would threaten them in a certain way. We know this happened with Cassie. We know this happened with Cassie. He settled because of he know this happened with Cassie, right? But they're saying victims. I want you guys to pay attention. It's not saying victim. It's saying this happened to victims, not just Cassie. Not just Cassie. When they put that S plural on the end of words in a federal indictment, that means something. When they put that plural S at the end of a word in a federal indictment, that means something. It wasn't just Cassie. He was doing this as a practice. $18 out of $20. When employees, witnesses to his abuse, or others threaten Combs' authority or reputation, Combs and members, associates of the enterprise, which is the RICO, engaged in acts of violence, threats of financial and reputational harm and verbal abuse. So when the victims threatened or witnesses to the abuse threatened to go to the authorities, or no, when they threatened Combs' authority and reputation, when they threatened his reputation, possibly by going to tabloids, news outlets, or the authorities, right? The members and associates plus Diddy of the enterprise, RICO, engaged in acts of violence, threats of financial and reputational harm, and verbal abuse. These acts of violence included kidnapping and arson. Wait, hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
Can somebody tell me in the chat, is blowing up a car arson? Can somebody tell me in the chat, is blowing up a car considered arson? Is that considered arson? Because if I'm not mistaken, I think blowing up a car is considered arson. So, and shout out to Kwafi in the building. Kwafi said, yes, it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kwafi in the building, man. And so, okay, BCW said yes. Chief Santana said yes. So if blowing up a car is considered arson, I want you guys to pay attention and listen. Would y'all stop listening to these people that don't really do their research and don't really do their due diligence, especially in intricate cases like these? Stop paying attention to these people. If they have arson, right, in this indictment, that would lead me to believe possibly when Sean Diddy Combs blew up Cassie's car, possibly Al B. Sure's car, they went to the authorities then.
No Cap-tivity.
They went to the federal police then. They went to the federal police way back then. This man has been investigated. Y'all, this man might not see the light of day. This might be the largest sentence ever handed out by a celebrity of this caliber. P. Diddy might get 85 years. These acts of violence included kidnapping and arson. Now, the kidnapping stands out to me, but the arson, when I read arson in this indictment, I said, oh, they been knew about the cars blowing up. Cassie been went to the authorities. And this also helps my theory that even when Cassie sued Diddy, she was working for the feds then, and possibly the feds actually Did anybody remember what I said before? I said that Cassie been working for the feds and they advised her to sue Diddy. I've been said that. When I read this word arson, I said I was right. I said I was right. I was right the whole time. I was right the whole time. But nobody want to listen to Freezy. Freezy just be talking out his ass. Cassie been working for the feds to take this Negro down. Arson. It's in the indictment. Remember that arson is in the indictment. And don't forget, Al B. Sure said he tried to blow up his car. He blew up his car too. So possibly Al B. Sure could be working with the feds as well. He probably have already came for. $19 out of 20. On phone calls, Travel One say Freezy, the Black Sherlock Holmes. That might become one of my nicknames.
No Cap-tivity.
During this situation. During this Diddy run. On phone calls, Combs and other members and associates of the enterprise, among other things, provided these victims and witnesses with a false narrative of events in an effort to conceal Combs' crimes. On phone calls, Combs and other members and associates of the enterprise of the RICO, when they say enterprise, they've already, anytime you read enterprise in this indictment, just go ahead and say RICO. They've already associated the enterprise with RICO. Among other things, provided these victims and witnesses with a false narrative of events in an effort to conceal Combs' crimes. And the federal police have this on. They already have this as evidence, and they have these recordings. They have all of this as recorded. And so this is what I'm saying. When I read this indictment, y'all really believe that Diddy should have gotten a bail? Y'all really thought them people was gonna let Diddy out of jail? Y'all really thought they was gonna let Diddy out of jail after reading all of this? He's getting people to corroborate stories. They're painting false narratives of events. He's messing up the federal police's investigation, and possibly this federal investigation has been going on for a long time. Remember the sex worker, the guy that accused Diddy of having him as a sex slave, and he said that DJ Khaled and Rick Ross was gay? That was in 2018. Diddy has been impeding on the Fed's investigation for a long time because they've been hot on his trail. This the last one, y'all. Racketeering conspiracy from at least in or about 2008. Remember I said this indictment doesn't go before 2008. It always starts with 2008. So more than likely, a substantial amount of the evidence, if not all the evidence, stems from 2008 to now. So we can figure it about 2007, 2006, the 90s, all of these, all of these, theories that, the feds got video from all the way from the 90s. No, it keeps saying from at least in or about 2008 through on or about the date of the filing of this indictment in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere. Sean Combs, a.k.a. Puff Daddy, a.k.a. P. Diddy, a.k.a. Diddy, a.k.a. PD, a.k.a. Love, the defendant, and others known and unknown, being persons employed by and associated with the Combs enterprise described in paragraphs 6 through 12 of this indictment, and enterprise engaged in and activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly combined, conspired, confederated, and agreed together and with each other to violate the racketeering laws of the United States, to wit, Title 8, RICO. RICO. So this is towards the end of the, this is towards the end. This is right before the forfeiture section, right? Where he had to forfeit all of a lot of stuff to the feds, right? This is right before that. But this really the end of the 14-page document. They're calling it a RICO, and they're telling you guys they have substantial evidence to label it a Title 8. To label it a Title 8. United States Code Section 1962 C, that is, to conduct and participate directly and indirectly in the conduct of the affairs of the Combs enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity, as that term is defined in Title 8, RICO. United States Code, Sections 1961, RICO. When I seen the arson, let me tell y'all something, man. When I seen the arson one, this one here, right? I said, this is the evidence that, you know, Sean Combs, he ain't getting out of this. Sean Combs is not getting out of this. When I seen arson right here at the bottom, that stuck out to me the most out of any word in this 14-page indictment. Because if they have evidence of arson in their case, in their files, if they have even if they have a report of arson, even if they have a report that this man blew up people's cars, and they have a witness that this man blew up their car. Like we said, Cassie's witness was Kid Cudi. This stuck out to me. Not that he blew up the car, right? Not that he blew up the car, but that this is evidence that Cassie went to the feds. No Cap-tivity. She's been cooperating with the feds against Diddy. That money, that $30 million that she got from Diddy, that shit was gonna be easy. Cause she probably let that man know, bruh, I got you by the balls. I'm working with the feds. You want me to take my finger off the button? You need to give me that money. You need to give me the $50 million, bro. Yo, cause you know you blew up my car, and Kid Cudi is a witness. And I'm talking to the feds. P. Diddy knew the feds was on his ass. He knew it, and he's been trying to impede on their investigation. That's why when they locked this black ass up, they said, no, bro, you're not getting out of jail because you've already interfered in our investigation on several occasions, and we have factual evidence. So when I hear dumb people like this, and this is an attorney.
Based on the charges, were you surprised that no bail was granted for Diddy? Is that common in these type of cases?
It's not common for a man of his stature, of his wealth, in this particular system not to be allowed bail. He has privilege to the highest paid attorneys. He can set probably whatever bond that they match, and he can set provisions in his agreement to ensure that he's not a danger to the public or a flight risk. I am not a Puff Daddy.
Bro, you an attorney. Did you read the damn indictment? This is why you can't hire some of these attorneys, because these either he didn't read the indictment or you ain't really been following this whole Diddy debacle. Trust me, bro. You ain't. See, these guys, they don't put the pieces, unless you pay them, unless they're paid, they're not going to put all the pieces of the puzzle together and say, hell no, hell yeah, I see why they didn't release that dude. But he's just talking in general. Usually, even if you're a high profile celebrity, they usually give you a bail. Bruh, you don't know what you're talking about. And this is an attorney.
Sympathize, never have been. And so I'm a bias. I'm from the West Coast. I still think he killed Tupac, and we'll get into that. But I'm not.
Whoa. Whoa.
You know, that's why they say it's happening this month. The month that Tupac was killed, they say that's why all this stuff with Diddy is happening. I'm just saying.
Oh, y'all are watching. Get off
That's
TikTok.
what they saying on TikTok.
And I don't say that. I say that in my professional capacity, not as my personal. I grew up in LA capacity, but because Keefe D is in court currently testifying that, in fact, he was hired by Puff Daddy.
And let's not even talk about that. Keefe D, associate of and gang affiliated in Los Angeles, was in the car, already has been pointed out as one of the people in the car that actually sprayed down Tupac. It's implicating P. Diddy as the one that hired them to do it. He's doing that as we speak. He's saying that P. Diddy got bullets coming from all kind of directions, man. P. Diddy, am I putting all of this in perspective to the No Cap crew? Am I putting all of this in perspective to the No Cap crew? Keefe D, as we speak, Keefe D is in jail singing, P. Diddy hired me. Let me out. I'm telling you, he the one hired us to kill Tupac. He did it. It was because of Diddy.
And paid for by Bad Boy. So that notwithstanding, there is a very real, and I have to emphasize this if you all don't mind, there's a very real culture of sex trafficking, of human trafficking in the United States. It's one of the #1 places where that occurs. I live in the state of Texas, where hundreds of
Shout out to my auntie Low Key. What's going on? Good to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
thousands of people die a year in this sex trafficking industry. It's very well comes out of the music and business and Hollywood industry, which is one of the main sources for funding. And it's not people that look like Puff Daddy who are the main contributors to the system. It's Hollywood moguls, billionaires, white billionaires who will never face accountability.
So I agree with him. There are people that we're never going to see that are 10 times worse than Diddy, that taught him everything he know, that probably took advantage of him. Hell, they probably sex trafficked his ass. There are people that we're never going to see, we're never going to hear the names of, high elite people with an enormous amount of power that engage in very weird practices, including sex trafficking. They're never going to be brought to a court of justice. Never. I agree with this lawyer when he said that. The same people that P. Diddy spoke against, started speaking against and protesting against, for, you know, like the example I gave during that Earn Your Leisure seminar. These are the true untouchables in this world. Now, you know, when Jesus come back, that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, in this world, they are the true untouchables. That's just a fact. That's why your power don't need to be monetary. I said this earlier. Your power don't need to be monetary. It need to be spiritual. It need to be the most. You're not going to win thinking materialistically, vainly. You're just not going to win. You're not.
I think that Puff Daddy and R. Kelly, I participated in his prosecution because I met his victims. And Bill Cosby and whoever else should be prosecuted. But what about everybody else? What about the people who are actually keeping the system going and are creating the most victims and targeting the Black community?
Okay. Bro, you're wasting your breath. Those people, they fund the feds. The feds work for them. The people you're talking about, the feds work for them. They're going to keep doing whatever they're doing. They're going to keep taking advantage of people. They're going to keep sex trafficking, okay? They're the ones that actually came up with RICO laws for the small fish. P. Diddy is a small fry. But all P. Diddy had to do was just keep his head down and keep saying, take that, take that, take that. That's it. That's all he had to do.
In particular, Puff Daddy, if the law, Sean Combs, if the law is supported by the facts and he's convicted, great. But I'm tired of Black men, Black people, and Black culture being the scapegoat for very real demons.
Here's the thing, right? Like I understand what he's saying, but sometimes we just got to call a spade a spade. P. Diddy did that to his damn self. This ain't time to blame the white man. Why do Black people do that? Why do we like to do that in situations, especially situations like this? You know, it's no blame the white man when you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't like to talk about slavery, but you want to blame the white man when P. Diddy get caught up. No, P. Diddy was doing that shit his damn self. P. Diddy did that shit himself. And I'm not saying P. Diddy didn't get taken advantage of. He got his ass taken too. We know that. Andre Harrell, Clive Davis, we talked about it already. P. Diddy done got taken advantage of sexually too. Right? That's what P. Diddy learned it from. That's how he learned it from. But once he accumulated a certain amount of wealth, he just kept doing it nonstop. This is a problem, right? This is a problem in that industry. It's like a snowball effect. It's like a snowball. It's going to just get worse and worse. People get taking advantage. Hell, who knows, right? Who knows? Justin Bieber probably done took advantage of, somebody less fortunate. It's a snowball effect. It's a snowball effect, and it's all because of this.
Lost myself at a Diddy party.
It's about time. I'm going to take some calls. If anybody wants to just give their opinion on this Diddy situation, I'm all in. I want to hear what you guys think. Do the feds have Diddy dead to rights? Shout out to Miss Bella.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Johnny Moore. Thank you for being here, Johnny Moore. Did I see anybody? Oh, I said my auntie Loki. Shout out to my auntie Loki. I appreciate y'all being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all call in, man. Let's talk about it, man. There we go. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Find out that's how it goes. Is that what he said? Hold on.
Didn't know that's how it goes.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that's how it goes. That's how. Okay. So I'm gonna give you guys a few, if anybody wants to call in, you can call in. Either way, I appreciate y'all for staying with me and gathering this information, right? This is a very hot topic. It's going to stay a hot topic for a long time. It's going to stay a hot topic for a long time. Once again, shout out to everybody that actually left super chats, man. Shout out to Corey Love for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Corey Love, for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. He gave $20. I think it was the first contribution of tonight's show. Shout out to Corey Love, right? We don't have any cash outs. The cash out right now, if you want to be the first person to leave a cash out, leave it to what is that? That says $no cap freezy. $no cap freezy. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and put that in the chat. Let me put that in the chat. And shout out to the mods, man. I appreciate y'all. Cash app link. If anybody wants to be the first person to leave a cash app, I appreciate it. And I'm going to read it proudly. Cash app link. There we go. That's the cash app link, y'all. Anybody wants to leave a cash out, it's at $no cap freezy. $no cap freezy. Right? And then when you leave it, right in the chat, hey Freezy, check the cash out, bitch. This what you should write.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Yeah, read that. Or you can leave it.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Yeah, leave that right there. The music industry is quiet. The music industry is quiet. Let me see. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Diddy people stepping down or step down. Here's all people who stepped down in 24 hours. Let's see. Let's go on Reddit. Y'all won't believe this right here. Let's go on Reddit. Let's read this right here. These are all the people that stepped down. This was 5 days ago, y'all. This was 5 days ago. This is a list of people that stepped down in 24 hours, y'all. No doubt. In 24 hours. There have been more people that stepped down since then, but this is 5 days ago. Shout out to Reddit, man. Kevin Lyles, music exec. Eric Pryor, president of fine arts. Jonathan Holloway, Rutgers president. The Rutgers president. Robert B. Davis, general manager of Martha's Vineyard. Chris Cameron, lacrosse coach. Kathy Newsham, Bay City mayor. LaMonica McCleaver, Newark City Councilman. Allison Green, Tish Dean, Craig Maladra, 5th Ward, Geneva. Joseph Kirshner, doctor. Mike Fosner, president of Nexium Travel. Susie Williams, executive director. Romaine Maseries, CEO. Henry Leventis, Chief Prosecutor. What the hell? Matthew Tettlebaum, MFA Director. Darren Lehman, Assistant Coach. So these are generalized positions. They're not giving them. Arvind Kejriwal, Chief Minister. Giuseppe N. Colasurdo, Doctor, UTH. They lost themselves. They possibly lost themselves at a Diddy party. Let's look at this. There are a lot of CEOs resigning in the wake of Diddy's arrest. Coincidence? A lot of people that Diddy's arrest will bring a reckoning both in and out of the entertainment industry. This was yesterday. This was published yesterday. So much. Let's see. Let's bring this in. So much has happened since Sean Diddy Combs was arrested and charged with 3 counts of racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and interstate transportation for prostitution. After he was taken into custody, Combs' indictment was unsealed. It provides a shocking look at the details surrounding his legal troubles. Much of the indictment is centered on sex trafficking. Sex parties. We know that. Okay, these are during these often multi-day gatherings, women and male sex workers often would be coerced into engaging in sexual activity. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, these were reportedly filmed by Combs and those in attendance. Since then, social media has exploded with opinions and theories about who might get busted next. A lot of people have noticed CEOs are resigning at a rapid pace. Details to follow. A bunch of CEOs are resigning after Diddy's arrest. It's probably fine. If you plug the word CEO resigned Diddy into X, you'll be met with a fair amount of accounts. So you guys can do that, right? You can try and do that as a project. If you plug the word CEO resigned Diddy into X, formerly Twitter, you'll be met with a fair amount of accounts dutifully tracking who has stepped down since Diddy was thrown in jail. Obviously, not all of them are connected to Diddy, at least not publicly. But some definitely ran in his circles. The biggest and most obvious is Kevin Lau stepping down as chairman and CEO of Warner Music's 300 Elektra Entertainment. Lau's had been at Warner since 2004, which once boasted Bad Boy Records as a subsidiary. He has also been an outspoken supporter of the now incarcerated music mogul, telling TMZ in April 2024 that the Diddy facing multiple sexual assault and abuse allegations wasn't the Diddy he knew. Okay, it wasn't Diddy he knew, but he resigned. The such and such X account has the most comprehensive list of CEOs who have resigned following Diddy's detainment. To be clear, we are not suggesting the two are related, but are merely reporting on the coincidence. If you are a conspiracy-minded individual, this is probably right up your alley. Here we go. John Donahoe, Nike CEO. Kaz Kobayashi, Warner Music Japan. Randy Goodman, Sony Music Nashville. Robert Sumas, Village Supermarket. Bharat Masrani, TD Bank. David Goobert, a year wellness cannabis operator. So all of these people stepped down coincidentally right when Diddy got jailed. So I'll let you guys be the judge.
No Cap-tivity.
I'll let y'all be the judge. Y'all, thank you for participating. I'm gonna go ahead and close up the call lines. Thank you for the people that have been consistently here that stayed towards the end. We've held the steady number. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you to the 49 people that hit the like button. Hopefully we can at least make it 50. God bless everybody that has hit the like button so far. Thank you so much. May God bless you in all your endeavors. The 49 people that hit the like button. Also, shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Let's go ahead and do the benediction. Lost your way. Let me see. So let me see. Here we go. Right here, benediction comes to us from Jeremiah 50:6. My people have been lost sheep. They've been lost sheep. Their shepherds have led them astray, turning them away on the mountains. From mountain to hill they have gone. They have forgotten their fold.
No Cap-tivity.
Money, fame, worldly success will make you lost. It will make you lost. So when y'all, it's okay to have money and success. I'm not demonizing money and success. And a lot of y'all don't want to hear this, but the best way to get money and success is through God's instruction. That way you can't go wrong. And here's the kicker. It might not be $1 billion. It might not be $50 million. But guess what? You'll have a peace of mind. Yeah. You'll have a peace of mind. And a peace of mind, let me tell you, is priceless. A peace of mind is priceless. Do you know how much money P. Diddy would pay for a peace of mind? He already tried to pay $50 million, right? He already tried to pay $50 million just to get out of jail. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that did share this live stream and everybody that is willing to share this live stream. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you to everybody that really believes in this movement. Thank you to everybody that really believes in this movement. I'm telling y'all, we're outside the lines and we're not in the in crowd. I can promise you that. Thank you for sharing this live stream. Thank you for sharing the platform to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Twitter, you name it, whatever you see on the left. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And I love you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you to everybody that left super caps. Do we got a cash cap? Let me see if we got a cash cap. Oh, we got a cash cap. And guess what? I got a cash cap from my sister. From my, yeah. Y'all thought Freezer wasn't gonna get no cash cap tonight. Oh, yeah. My sister showed out.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
My sister showed out tonight. That's right. My sister that go by the name of El Cheapo. Thank you for your $2 cash cap. She said, Diddy me up for my last $2, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Diddy me up. El Cheapo said, Diddy me up for my last $2. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo is a beautiful soul too. El Cheapo be hanging out with us in the Discord. And she attends Bible study every Saturday at 3 o'clock in the Discord. Cause somebody put the, wait, did my dog put it in? Oh, Big Bad Bull put it in the chat already. There you go. Big Bad Bull put the link to the Discord in the chat already. And if you haven't joined the Discord, do so at this present time. And if you don't do anything else in the Discord, join us for Bible study every Saturday at 3 o'clock. I'm telling y'all, ask El Cheapo, do it be lit. This ain't no churchy thing. No, it be lit. It be lit. And guess what? Last Saturday, we talked about fear and anxiety. And we connected several key scriptures to you getting rid of your fear and anxiety. Last Saturday. It was off the heezy. I got to do this. I got to do this one more time for the road. I'm sorry. Y'all know what I'm finna do. I got to play it one more time for the road. What I'm about to do, y'all. Y'all know I got to play it one more time for the road. Here we go.
Lost myself at a DIDDY party. Didn't know that's how it go. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me way more than my soul.
Thank you, El Cheapo. I really appreciate you, El Cheapo. Thank you for that cash cap. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Y'all know I love y'all. And we full steam ahead and we strong as ever. We strong as ever. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Once again, shout out to Corey Love, right? Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. Shout out to El Cheapo for her cash cap. And last but not least, shout out to MJ, right? I'm gonna put the $20 up here. I'm gonna put the $5 up here and the $20 up here. But y'all see here on the ticker down below, MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. Thank you, MJ. I really appreciate you, MJ. I really appreciate you, MJ. MJ is I appreciate MJ is solid. Shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to MJ, man. And another thing I appreciate is, you know, she come over to the live streams, you know what I'm saying? And she every now and then she'll hit the panel. Every now and then she'll hit the panel. Oh, I think we got
check the cash out, bitch.
We got another cash cap. I think we got another cash cap, y'all. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. El Cheapo said, check it one more time.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
El Cheapo sent $13 more to the cash cap, and she said it's just for the love. It's just for the love, man. And when you see that heart, that mean that they really they got love for you, and I appreciate it. And I feel the same way about you, El Cheapo. Yeah. Thank you, El Cheapo. I really appreciate it, man. I really tried hard tonight to give you guys a lot of information, right? I read the whole 14-page indictment, and I saved you guys a lot of time. I possibly saved you guys a lot of some money from, well, at least $22 from buying the book, right? From buying the Kim Porter book, right? We found out that it's not that book. Where is the book? Here's the book. This book right here is not legitimate. So I told you guys I'm going to do my due diligence at you know, making sure we have the correct information, especially everything tied to this Diddy case, right? You know? Thank you, El Cheapo. I really appreciate you, El Cheapo. Thank you. And El Cheapo goes live almost every day. She does vertical lives. And I be in the cloud all the time. A lot of times I write in the chat. But El Cheapo, she just has like it's like a day in the life, every day, a day in the life live stream. And it's like real, it's real life live stream. Y'all might want to check out El Cheapo. If you haven't subscribed to El Cheapo, make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo. This is her right here. This is how you spell her name right here.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
Lost myself at a DIDDY party. Didn't know that's how it goes. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me way more than my soul. Wasn't worth